Testing audio. All right, everything should be working, I think. And welcome back, Oms. You actually are first this time. Nobody else has chatted yet, so um, why are you suffering? At the start, it's only the start of stream. Give me a break. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it sucks. Like sometimes, yeah, like I'll get the file started, but yeah, when you want to play like a certain game and you have like the game you want to play in mind, I mean, it really sucks if you can't play it because when you want to play one game, no other games really seem fun, at least for me. Like if I have one game in mind, then the other even ones that I previously thought were fun at that moment do not seem fun, and the only game I want to play is the one I'm thinking of. So yeah, not being able to play it just ruins like everything. Because then no other game seems fun, and you can't play the game that you do think is fun. Oh yeah, and then days when the internet's slow. Yeah, you. I guess you are just suffering. Nothing's going right, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then yeah, sometimes when you don't know what game to play, you download another game that you had deleted, and then you play it and you go, "Yeah, I kind of see why I deleted this." But you thought it was going to be fun because you haven't played it in a while. Yeah, oh yeah, when they store data on like the cloud or whatever, and you can't play the game unless you have access to internet. So yeah, that sucks too. Um, Luckily, I mean, at least for me, nothing's going right for you, but luckily for me at least, I did remember that I have to buy. Okay, I put my screen here on Kyle because I remember some of my androids got their eyes shot out and parts broken that I need to replace. So good thing I remembered that. But hopefully your internet like comes back soon. It sucks not being able to play a game you really want to. Um, yeah, I gotta build parts for these guys. Yeah, no, Dark Souls. Dark Souls is sort of like the game you'd play like if everything's going well and you feel really good, then you'll go, okay, maybe I'll play Dark Souls, because you know inevitably it's gonna ruin your mood. It's not the sort of game you play if your mood is already bad, because it's only downhill from there. Um, okay, so I gotta build an eye, an ear, two eyes. Oh no, an eye, two ears. Two eyes and two ears. I don't like how they got hurt that much. Could have been worse. Okay, two eyes and two ears. I don't really know if I can make a nose. I don't know if nose um what do you mean? I can't make a nose, I guess. Oh wait. No, I think that's for the dog. Oh no, I guess. Why is it a task for Hercules? Um I mean I know what it is, but I don't know specifically like what you're talking about. Like yeah, obviously controller drift, but yeah, I know. It happens with like it happens with basically everything that has sticks. It's just I guess or I'm assuming it is more common with Joy Cons. Yeah, because I mean I've played enough like console games. Yeah, when one of the sticks. I mean, well, I mean usually it's caused by just it being an old controller, but I mean sometimes I guess a company could just make bad controllers that are more likely to get uh, controller drift. But yeah, it does. It ruins a lot of stuff once you have it. And you might as well at that point just get a new controller because it just even if you fix it, it's just gonna come back usually. But It's 99 degrees out? What the heck? Okay, it's summer, I guess. That makes sense. We got the neural chip. Wait, we have the neural chip. Can we control the SM7? Oh, yeah, that would be awful, too. Like, I mean, some games... actually, I was about to say some games controller drift isn't as bad. Well, I mean, that is true. But there's no game where controller drift isn't horrible. It's just less horrible. But, I mean, I can see Breath of the Wild with controller drift being completely awful. We got both eyes made. This is his right eye? Okay, his right eye's gone on this one. Welcome back, Nate. Yeah, we're talking about controller drift and how awful it is for everything. What the heck? How do you fail putting in an eye? That was almost bad, I guess. Right hearing sensor. Wait. Did I make a crude one accidentally? Of course I did. I don't think I need an advanced one. On Kyle, no, Kyle missing an eye. He's fine. I'll say on Kyle, he has to talk. Yeah, that's an awful idea. You can't replace the controllers. Good luck. Who's missing? Oh God. An ear and a nose. I don't know why I made an advanced smelling sensor. That just seems like a waste, but... I guess. Wait, I hadn't bought... I haven't bought anything for, a Switch in a while. How much are Joy-Cons to replace? Because I knew they weren't cheap. I mean, when they were newer, I guess, but I feel like they're still not cheap. Ooh. Wait, isn't that... And that's more in USD, right? I think, what's that, like, 80 bucks in USD? All I know is that is not cheap. That is incredibly expensive for what they are. Well, yes, I feel like it is a good investment to get Pro ones. Yeah, or they just take longer to get drift. I mean, taking longer to get drift, though, that's still better. Like, I mean, anything to avoid replacing it, like, super often is better. I'm just hoping that, they don't fail on this eye surgery and blind Kyle, or kill him. Yeah. That is a slight advantage. Oh, where'd that helmet go? Ooh, nice. Heavy EVA armor. Or helmet. Good. It's good quality, nice. Ooh, 1,200 work each. I need to make like 3 suits of that. Or at least 2. 1,200 work. The helmet was like 900. Yeah, actually, I don't get that. I mean, it's more. I mean, it's a big compliment though to the company, but it's like you look at the size of a Switch and you go, okay, I can run Breath of the Wild, and then you look at like the size of a PlayStation or Xbox, and go, those could also probably run Breath of the Wild, but why are they so big? Why is a Switch so small and can do pretty much the same stuff? Or I mean, I guess I feel like I feel like Switch has its limits, but still. Yeah, I mean, like obviously a Switch it doesn't have in terms of size, the Switch obviously doesn't have the same ability to be as good as like a bigger console, but for how big it is, it runs good games. And I don't know why other consoles have to be so big. I mean, it's like, can you be like you know, maybe twice, 3 times as big as a Switch, and you'll still be half the size of a normal console. I just don't get it. I gotta make a chip now. The VX1 chips. Because this should allow me to control the battle mechanoid. Yeah, I don't get that. And yeah, it can fit in your pocket, and the controllers, even, and that's it. Even if you get like um the you know, the little like handheld controller thing where you put the two Joy-Cons in and it turns it into a controller so you can play on like a TV or something. Those controllers are smaller than normal. They're smaller than normal console controllers. It's like, why is everything about the Switch so much smaller and nicer? And it's smaller and nicer, and you know, you can do it the Switch and not with the normal console. You can pick it up and play it while walking around. It's smaller and it has more abilities. Um all right. Uh, I gotta copy and paste that. I gotta save it into a Google Doc. All right, no, I gotta write that down. Too slow. I gotta figure out how to do this. Yeah. Yeah, that actually is a big part of it. Actually, speaking of that, how can Breath of the Wild fit into a tiny chip? How does Breath of the Wild fit into a chip that's big enough for like a DS, which came out 10 years ago, or like 15 years ago? How can they fit Breath of the Wild in the same storage container that games came out in 2005? And yet you need an entire disc for you need an entire disc and disc reading software or like thing for um like you need the entire disc reader part for like a console, but it's like Switch just has a little chip. Yeah, but I'm saying, why can't they just put a lot of games in um yeah, but then my thing, okay, I would say the biggest problem with owning physical copies of games is the fact that the boxes they come in are so big that like it takes up an entire cabinet if you own like 50 games. And it's like when the actual games only take up like 5% of that actual space. I don't know why they make the boxes so big, especially for Switch games. I know they have like advertising and stuff on it, and you know, to show off the game, but yeah, it's like I wish I had like a disc thing to hold all my physical copy games. I mean, it's not hard to get, but and it would save a lot of room. But wait, did I make the chip? We did. Uh, okay, I have to install the chip in James. This is gonna be scary. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like when a Switch cartridge is like, oh, an inch by an inch, and then the box is almost the size, or I'm not gonna say it's almost the size of as like a disc box for like an Xbox game, but still, it's much bigger than it needs to be. Um, oh, of course I have to. Of course I need advanced nano kits to install VX1 chip. Um, I think I can make advanced nano kits. Or not. I guess, whatever. Okay, we have to research nano kits. Or advanced nano kits, but I thought we already had them. Oh, I never saw it. WWE 2K19. The last time I played a WWE game was like 2009 or something. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it is nice to have physical copies. Just, yeah, to avoid any storage problems. Well, I mean, how much can they change wrestling? Actually, the same could be said for a lot of games. Like a lot of sports games. How much can they change the sport? It it's already a made sport. You can't really like change it. Um I can make advanced nano kits. It lied to me. Oh wow. Great port. Ah, nice. Buy a physical copy. 90% of it needs to be downloaded off the internet. I don't know. I can't remember the last sports game I played. I legitimately have no clue. I haven't played one in. Well, I mean, I haven't played one really in years. At least 3 or 4 years, probably. Where can I make these nano kits? I guess. 2K18. It was so bad they just canceled the next one. Just no. Cancel it. Cancel it. We don't care. Okay, nice. Make some advanced nano kits. They're not actually that expensive. Just no. We're never gonna make enough. We're never gonna make enough money off of it. We're never gonna make enough money on it because of all the bad publicity from the last game. So just give up on it. Wait a minute. That's an intermediate nano kit. Oh, I'm dumb again. Dang it. Oh, he needs to get his eye back. Again. Okay, don't fail this time and destroy him. James, what do I need to put this thing in your head? An advanced nano kit. I don't have advanced. I just have intermediate. Okay, cancel that, I guess. Waste some resources. They're not. Oh, they're expensive. Eee, great. I think he's. Is he getting right to it though? Nice. Good initiative, Crafter Bot. That takes too much skill to make. 100 work? I feel like I'm gonna need like 8 of them too. Okay, Kyle has his eye now. He's no longer completely damaged, but he still has corrupt memory. Everybody should be repaired from that last battle, I think. You're good. You're good. You're now good. You're good. You're good. You've never gotten hurt before in your life. And you've just one replacement leg. Nice. Okay, made the advanced ammo kit. That should go into storage. Yeah, it did. Oh, nice. How much money do they make off those? How good of an investment is that? Okay, how many do I need? 4? Wait. What? 4 intermediate? And 1 advanced? I guess we needed to make more. Wow. But why though? Like, okay, if they gave up on making 2K19, WWE 2K19, then why would they make? Because obviously they didn't do it. I'm pretty sure because of, like, they just wouldn't make their money back. So why would they be making Just Dance games for consoles that nobody plays? Well, some people do, but not enough people play. Well, yeah, but like, you'd think that they'd kind of go, we're not gonna make enough money from this. Couldn't they just make, why don't they make like Just Dance for the Switch and just forget about it? Like, just forget about Wii U and Wii. Just go to Switch. It's way better. Nice. Even better. That's how they make their money. They charge more. Nobody's playing them as much, but they're charging more, so they're making just as much money as they would. I think I only own 2 consoles. Well, I mean, like, technically 3. Yeah, because I have... Oh, wait, I guess we did own a PlayStation back in, like... We owned a PS2. We had a PS2, and then we sold it for an Xbox 360, and then I got a Xbox One a while ago, and so technically I only own from Xbox, and I guess a PC, so. Oh, and okay, I guess a Switch. I guess the only thing I don't own is from Sony. That's the only console I don't own. Or, like, console maker. Well, yeah, I mean, but why not just only go to the Switch? Why waste your time on uh why waste your time on anything else if you can just make it for the Switch? Because that's what everybody's playing. This better be a success. Just Dance 2020. Played by 40 songs. Hey, I'm telling you, it's that's the new meta. Just it's the new meta, but instead of in a game, it's 4 games. Just oh, why make money off of the game when you can make money off of things they buy in the game? It's like just charge you a subscription so you can get access to the songs that we already could have had in the game. They're obviously available, so you could have just put the songs in the game from the start, but that doesn't make as much money. It worked. James is connected. Yes. Yeah, no, yeah, it's what is it? Um oh, what is it called? It's called like fall. I don't know what the subscription's called, but yeah, they have their own subscription, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna pay for that. Woohoo! Seems real worth it, especially for a quality game like Fallout 76. Um, okay, so James should be able to take control of this. The SM7. This is the biggest robot. Um. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Enable remote control, allowing this colonist to control. Ooh. Wait. Wait a minute. Maybe that's not how you do it. Maybe I need to wake him up. Is that not how you do it? Do I have to have a tower? Sorry, James, for just knocking you unconscious. Wait, how am I supposed to do it? Okay, so do I build a tower first? Yeah. If you want more than 8 colonists, you have to pay $20 a month, and if you want if you pay $20 a month, you get an extra 8 colonists. But if you want an extra 16 colonists, you have to buy the $40 a month, $40 a month package. And also, you'll get constant emails about our other services that you need to purchase because they're very essential. That's why I have a lot of respect for companies that could make tons of microtransactions but don't. Because I don't know, I don't want to say that microtransactions like ruin a game because they don't have to. They really don't. But I mean, there's other ways to make money, I guess, rather than just microtransactions. Um, how do I get this to work? How do I control? How do I control a remotely controlled robot? Yeah, I mean, like, there are a lot of microtransactions that are completely fine, but then there's certain points where it's like you're spending more effort on thinking of new ways to put it. Like you're putting more effort on microtransaction content than you actually are on game content, and that's where it becomes a problem. Because, like, I mean, you release 15 new skin packs a month, and you update the game once a year or something, and it's a small update. Oh god, something ran out. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's a lot better than I thought it'd be. No, I very much knew that. I mean, as a person who's been playing that game for um not most of my life yet. Or I guess it's never going to be most of my life. Or I mean, actually technically it could be. For some as somebody who's been playing that game at the very least on and off for over half of their life. Like, I mean, I probably started I think I started playing it in like early 2011 or something. And I've been playing it on and off since. I very much know that yeah, but I very much know that it has microtransactions. And I really don't like it because it doesn't need them. I mean, like, I get the skin backs were nice, but then they introduced mine coins, and it's like, oh yeah, we invented our own currency that you now need to buy, and you can only buy our packs with it. Well, actually, no. Actually, I think they changed that though. I think you can buy it with real money now, like up front. I don't think you need the mine coins, but yeah, that is awful. I don't like that. Because I remember, I mean, like, you used to get like you used to be able to get like texture packs because I mean back when because I think that was the big thing is like they changed it from just Java edition to like other editions of Minecraft, but it's like on Java edition you used to be like, oh, everything's free, skins are free, texture packs are free, anything's free. But now it's like, oh, you're playing on mobile or console? Well, guess what? Nothing's free. There is not a single thing you can get that is free. Everything is paid for. I gotta figure this out. How do you connect a remotely controlled android without giving them their own brain? Do I just build a tower, I guess? There's a scientific reason. Um Could it be that we just don't make European biscuits? We make, I guess, American biscuits. Yeah, well, I mean, oh, I clicked map. Do I just need a tower? Because apparently, if you don't have a tower, the moment you try to connect somebody to... Because, okay, James can now be the controller of a surrogate, so that he can control a surrogate now, but, the moment I click the control button, he just dies, or he passes out. So I'm assuming he needs a tower. I'm holding. Okay. What, like like, to control somebody, you can't be... You can't function if you're controlling somebody? Like, they have to pass out? Like, they have to be incapacitated for them to control someone else? Because in that case, I made a slight mistake that cost me a small to large amount of money. Or small to large amount of resources. Not replaceable, or not irreplaceable, definitely not irreplaceable, but it still did cost me a chunk of money. Or of resources. I need plasteel, that's what I need the most of. Because that is not enough for the third layer of walls. But once the third layer is done, we can start building real stuff in the base, or in the ship, but I gotta figure it out first. I'll actually be able to start building the ship. Or, like, you know, making the ship a ship and not just a shell. I think. Because with ships, I don't think there's any other option with ships other than... I don't think there's any other options for ships for thrusters. There's an advanced ship sensor, but that's not a thruster. Cloaking device, that would be useful. So I did make a mistake in I did make a mistake in terms of who I put the chip into, which is not it's not reversible, and I don't want to reverse it because I feel like it feels like cheating, but I can make up for it. Because all I need to do is make another 4 intermediate nano kits, an advanced nano kit, and 1 more of these chips. And then I guess... So I guess James now... James uselessly has a VX1 neural chip in his brain that cannot be removed. Yeah, you cannot remove the chip, obviously, because that'd be a bit cheaty when you think about it. So, yeah, I guess then Ted will have to be the guy who is incapacitated and constantly in a bed. And that's very doable. It is completely doable. Oh yeah, I think it does increase their consciousness a bit. Yeah. His breathing doesn't help, or doesn't hurt either, but yeah, I guess, so, oh wait, actually having this, or no, yeah, I guess it just makes his brain work 15% better by having it in him. Which is always good. It is always good to have. So, I mean, I guess it's fine. It's just too expensive to be a mass-produced thing. Like, I'm not gonna put a chip in every one of my colonists just to make them work better or work faster and like have higher consciousness. It costs too much for that to be worth it, but it doesn't cost too much to care about James like having it in him. I can just replace it, or I can just make another one. It is annoying though. It's not super expensive, but it is annoying. Because I mean that still is. I mean, it's 8 components, 20 gold, 65 steel, all of this, more component. It's something I wish I didn't do, but I already did, so it doesn't matter now. But if it means that okay, as long as it means I can get this battle mechanoid working, that's all I care about. Because he is big. He is my fighting force against mechanoids. Because normally mechanoids could, you know, they outpower everybody I own. Just because, I mean, who's gonna stand up against a mechanoid? They can be giant. But now I have a creature who is even bigger than a mechanoid. Well, most mechanoids. Also, who wants this gun? Probably, no, I guess. Wait, Ted, you know, oh no, you just dropped it. What? I guess nobody should use this yet. Yeah, not yet. To upload someone's mind to an Android. Actually, that would make sense. That actually would make a lot of sense, because humans never have the option to be connected to the Sky Mind. No human has the option, but even a simple android like Ted, who's a tier 1 with no chips in him, can connect to it right away. Which makes complete sense, seeing as he's a robot, or an android. So I guess, yeah, you don't need to put any chip into an android to put a mind into the android, but you need a chip in an android if you want to take their mind away from them. Yeah, I guess that makes sense too. Yeah, but you can do it you can go single way. You can copy their mind into another android. Or I guess not just another android, because it could be a human. It could be human to android or android to android. Either way, only as long as it's going to an android, the android receiving it doesn't need a chip because they can already connect to the Sky Mind. That makes sense, actually. Because, yeah, from day one, every android, no matter how simple they are, can be connected. Which, I mean, I have never I've never used the permute or swap feature, so they're not really. They're like those are like secondary features, I guess. They're useful in their own way, but they're not mainly useful. Welcome back, Ums. So once we get this made, we're gonna put it in TED, I guess. Hopefully that works. I don't know. Because I mean, this it already says. I mean, I feel like I do need a tower though. Maybe. I don't know. I guess I have no clue. But I'm assuming I need a tower. So at the very least, this battle mechanoid is going to be like a home defense thing. No, I don't. I'm going to research it once they... Actually, I can kind of cancel the VX2 neural chips and save them for later. I'll just save the VX2 neural chips like after that. Because I don't need them, really. They're not completely essential. So yeah, I'll research the tier 1 towers right now. And it should go a lot quicker than the other towers. Or my other researches, because they're not as... It's not as big of a research. What are you talking about? It's EA. That's what they do. I mean, what is EA known for other than making you pay? I mean, besides EA Sports, it's in the game. Their biggest slogan. EA is mostly known for making you pay for things that you shouldn't need to. Or, I mean, the things you're paying for shouldn't exist in the first place. I don't know. It's not really one of my priorities, like, at all. It'd be nice, but it's a very big thing to put onto a ship, and I would require like its own... I'd have to make its own room to hold it and build like another power supply. Like, I'd have to build like a third nuclear reactor, because I'm already building 2 here and here, just to be able to power, just be able to provide the power it needs and still not, and like not have to worry about running out of the power for the base. I mean, yeah, if I had a... I'm not saying I can't, like, get this ship bigger. I mean, there's definitely room to build. Well, not on this ship, but, like, I could add parts to the ship later on. Like, these parts are definitely extendable once I'm in space. Well, I mean, realistically, both side parts are extendable once I'm in space. And I have more room to work. And I get more resources, I guess. But right now, it's not really in the plans. Oh no, I'm already very close, I think, to researching it. Uh, yeah, I just need to research. I just need to research the server side, I guess. Well, I finished the neural chip, researched the server side, and I'm there. So yeah, I'm definitely not. I mean, also if you take into account how much I've researched, like how much chip stuff I've researched, um, and how big of research things these were, like 6,000, 2,000, 3,000, I can definitely, I mean, it's definitely not too big of a research project to do. But yeah, I'd have to, build an extension for the ship and everything, and do some big plans for it. I mean, currently I'm just building my ship. That my ship is just big enough to get my people off this RimWorld and survive. Yeah, and then also, I mean, the only problem I could think of, like research-wise, it is completely not a stretch. It is very possible. It's just material-wise, because it's also, I mean, very costly too. So yeah, it'd just be. It's not essential right now, so I haven't really planned for it. But it's definitely doable. Because once I'm in space, I mean, I'm already planning on making extensions to the ship because I mean, I'm gonna need to for the stuff I'm doing. I didn't think about. That's the one part of the ship I didn't think about. I don't have a research room. There's no room that I can do research in. But that's very changeable, actually. Now that I think about it. All I'd have to do is, um, I could build 2 research rooms like here and here. That'd be pretty easy. Or I guess just 1 here. Nah, I'll do 2. Um, um, yeah. I mean, they do it. They already do that. Um, yeah, no, I can fit 4 high-tech research benches here probably. Actually, it'd be easier to fit 2. Or no, I mean like if I like this is enough for 2 research benches, and this is now because 5 wide, 5 by 2, and then the micro or the multi-analyzer. I don't know. That is a question that has not been answered yet because EA hasn't stopped doing it. No one has an answer to that question yet. But EA, be sure of it. EA will find out. Oh no, I think it's like, I don't know. I can't remember the exact amount, but Sims 4 is like, I think it's $40. Sims 4 is $40, I think, but it was like, I think it's like all the DLCs in total are like $500 or something. At the very least, it's like 300 or 400. But that is probably the best example of DLCs and stuff that just cost so much. Yeah, pirate. It's a speed run. How fast can we get our game pirated? And EA is really trying for a PB here. Yeah, yeah, because I mean it because I remember like I played like Sims, was it 2 or 3 back however long ago, whenever those were somewhat relevant. Um, and it was like one of the things is like you can get a dog, you can get pets in Sims 3 or something, and they're free. They come with the game. Uh, they released their own pirated version of the game. Well, yeah, but that's more genuine. That's like a nice thing to do. So I think people appreciated it. Um, but it was like, oh, what was I saying? Because in Sims 3, you could have dogs, like dogs and cats. You could have pets for free. It was included in the game, but it's a $40 DLC in Sims 4. You have to pay for the entire game over again just to get a dog or a cat and like a doghouse or something. What is with that? Like what? That is the worst. Oh wait, I just thought of a way I can make this room smaller. Hmm. I just thought of a way I can make this room one tile like width smaller. Wait, I'm thinking about it. Wait, if I do it like that. Oh, it works perfectly. It's I just it's an amazing idea. This is genius. One tile smaller. Yeah. That I mean that is exactly what it is. Cuz think about it. I mean, caring about your caring about your player base does not make as much money. So why would you do it? I think this works though. Wait, I gotta get rid of these. Yeah, that was another one. And it's basically like the standard price for Sims 4 DLCs is like 30 or $40. So it's like you're just paying for the game over again every time you get a DLC. Okay, no, because I was thinking you can have one bench here, one bench here. The chairs take up the middle 2 rooms, and then you get a multi-analyzer here and here, so it fits perfectly. Yeah, I mean, I know there's like at least 2 or 3 that cost $40, a couple that cost 30, a bunch that cost like 20 or 10, and a bunch that cost like 5. I don't know. I haven't checked the Sims 4 store in a while. I'm not well versed in Sims 4 DLCs. I know it's a lot. All I know is the pets one. It does cost $40, and then I think uh there's one that adds like more careers, and that one costs like another $40. Oh God. Yeah, the thing is like 50 DLCs. Why? Why? Yeah, total, not ones that cost. If there was 50 DLCs that cost $40. Ah, nice. So I was wrong. I said it was 500. Turns out it's 700. I mean, it'd be a bit less in euros, I think, but it's still like, why? Why? Yeah, that's the thing though, is I just don't like how, okay, I got the antenna, nice. Most of the most of the things they add with those DLCs were at least partially included. Uh I think most of the things that were added in those DLCs were at least somewhat included in previous Sims games for free. And that's what I don't like. It's like it's not new stuff. Like a lot of it isn't new. It's just more of old stuff that cost money. And that's when it's like a problem because it's like you're just selling us stuff that we already had with other games. You could buy uh wait, what? I gotta build this tower. Ooh, wait. Um Oh, amplifies the signals. Okay, okay. Nice. Well, that that is very conflicting. I guess I'll build this like somewhere where it's safe, like here. It's got good power too. Yeah, I mean, even then, it's like that's almost 4 times, or that's almost 10 times what the base game costs. That is like ridiculous. Train Simulator, nice, a solid AAA title, very highly respected. Nice. All very, very needed. All completely necessary too, I'm assuming. Large heatsink. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's just a simple 10K. Whatever. What? You being a little bit picky with your money? You don't got 10K to spend on Train Simulator? Geez, support the devs. They put a lot of work into it. I gotta wait till the solar flare is over. Solar flare and psychic rain. Everybody's doing horribly. We haven't actually had a solar flare in a while, I guess. Ooh, this stuff's gonna rot if it doesn't go back soon. Nice. Cause trains are important, and the devs put a lot of work into it. Okay, you're being selfish. Why is this area dark? Ooh, that one's just 2. I forgot to build solar panel or skylights, didn't I? It's very important, okay? It doesn't matter. You don't need to talk about why it's important. It's just important. And you should know that already. No, you're controlling a train, so you are right. There you can only go on the track and nothing else. But that's not what matters, okay? Ooh, I just realized though, if we're having like a surrogate, if there's a solar flare, the solar flare or the surrogates are gone. Are you saying that it's not worth 10K? Are you accusing Train Simulator of overcharging or making too many DLCs? Okay, good. Solidified is over. Oh, we got the tower built. Nice. Um. Okay, wait. Can we get the thing installed in TED now? Yes. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you definitely would, I think. Because first off, a lot more people play Terraria than they do Train Simulator. I can probably say that right now without doing any research. Yeah, but it's like still. At least 10. Great. Kinda. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they could do a little bit more. Um. Oh God, what was I should probably build walls here. Make this part of my solar field. Slate door. Um. In case you win the lottery and want to spend 10% of it on Train Simulator and all of its add-ons. Oh, and then I feel like it also takes super long to install too, all of them. Okay, see ya. I feel like it takes way longer than it needs to install every little piece. Rather than just have one big package, it's like individual things. Oh, what? Oh God, what's the news? Oh, tribute collector. Go talk to them. Um, Okay, okay, this is different from the last time this happened. That one's gold for me now. And didn't happen last time. Now I have to question, based on recent events, is this just Twitch uh doing another whole event thing? Or is that real? That's what I'm questioning now. All I know is it's gold on my stream now, but not yours, which is the reverse of last time. So I don't know what that means. Okay, so it's gold for everybody but you. That's even weirder. Um, but now I can't trust it. I feel like there's some event going on. It's like, oh, is it a 1 in a million chance? It's super rare and lucky and cool? No, it's just an event. That's what I'm worried about. Since last time, I question it. But if it's not, that is super cool. Even though it's not gold for you, it's gold for everyone else. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know how that would be related to a golden kappa. Like, yeah, I know, yeah, that whole thing going, the whole GlitchCon thing, but I don't know why they would just be... Yeah, but I mean, why would you just... Yeah, actually, maybe I should test this. Yes, I would assume it... I would... Wait. That one's gold for me. So for some reason, yours isn't gold for you. And yours wasn't gold for me before, but now mine's gold for me and yours is gold for me. Um... Okay, okay. I don't like that though. I mean, they kind of ruined Golden Kappa. It's like it was such like a mysterious, elusive thing, and now it's like, oh, everybody gets it every 2 weeks or something. I mean, it's cool, but also it's like I feel like they could have used some other thing, like some other emote. And just kept Golden Kappa as a really rare thing. Um, okay, I have to connect Ted to the mind now. He has to drop everything. He's gonna be the new he's gonna be the new battle mechanoid. Allow these because they're good equipment. Okay, Ted will go into the hospital, or I guess he should go into his bed, I think. Because he's technically safest there. Yeah, I mean, so I guess everybody's gold again for the second time in recent events. Oh god, how does this work? Wait. No, why are you taking him there? Well, this is annoying. Because I want him to be there. Yeah, there. Now all these will be medical again. And apparently they don't double click to select them all, so. Okay, there. What? I don't think so. Wait. No, yeah, you can't upload, yeah. How does this work? How does this work? I don't know how this, I don't know how the whole mind thing is working. How do I get a battle mechanoid to work? Because I have Ted with a chip. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. All right. Wait, do they have to be connected to the SkyMind or? Yeah, they do. Okay, so I have to build. I have to build a security server, I guess then, to keep these two guys safe. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't connect my SM7 battle mechanoid, who's too powerful for anybody in my base to destroy, to an unsecured server so he can get hacked by anybody who wants to hack him. And then have him destroy my base. Maybe I should wait till I have at least a tier 1 server built. That might be smart. Also, I'm realizing that now. I'm also going to have to do that on the ship, too. I'm going to have to move my server room to the ship. Yeah, but, I mean, if I'm going to be using my battle mechanoid in battle, I don't want anything bad to happen. Yeah, I guess. Well, okay, I'll start researching security and do that, I guess. I'll get security researching and then... Why did it just cancel everything? Thanks, research. What was I researching again? Mortars, missiles, and... Mortars... where is it? It's not missile turret. Mortars. Ship torpedoes. And the VX2 chip. Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm an achievement hunter. Oh, what do I need to get the last achievements? Or what do I need to get all the achievements? Oh, I need a ton of time and $10,000. Should be pretty simple. Oh, okay. Okay, it's working. Ted. His name is Ted now. He's a military sniper. Oh, he gets the title. Oh, you know you're factory made. I guess this man is Ted now. Ted, the military sniper of the United Space Alliance. He's a male M7 mechanized infantry. Not to be confused with a female one. Oh, yeah. Wait, there are achievements for playing it. Oh, great. So, okay, so you need $10,000 and 10,000 hours of time. Even better. That is the ultimate achievement hunter, like bragging rights thing. Just, oh, I have every achievement in Train Simulator. What do you have? I should probably unload this. Ted, can you do stuff? Oh, he's gigantic. He doesn't have skills either. Oh no, I guess he has Ted's skills. No! I guess Ted has no skills, and he has skills. Oh, yeah, I guess. But I don't think anything can beat Train Simulator. Ted? How are you feeling? How about you go pick up your gun? And also, okay, no, he can't pick up his hand cannon as a sidearm. What have I done? What kind of monstrosity did I create? Oh, I drafted him. I'm gonna have him, I guess, attack, like... I'm gonna have Ted... Wait, did all his jobs stay? Yeah, they did. They, like, I guess they just switched with Ted. What the heck? What? He's called a mech now. Okay, this is weird. I'm going to have him hunt. Where it's like a small animal. Just to test what his gun is like. Because I don't know how he shoots. I don't know if that's like an automatic thing, or if it's like a sniper rifle, or if it's like an assault rifle. Yeah, I just want to see what he... Okay, like here. An elk. If I assign the elk to be hunted... Ted, I want you... to hunt this elk. I feel bad for the elk. This thing's gonna be defending my ship, too. If somebody breaks on board the ship... Android Ted will be like in the, in his little place, unconscious, but this guy's gonna come out. Hello, elk. The elk is dead. His body was destroyed in one shot. It caused 122 damage. That's 22 more damage than it could have handled. Well, I guess a step up would be this thing. The Mycoid Colossus, or Mysoid Colossus. Let's hunt that one too. Thank you, Ted. Very nice. I feel bad for whoever has to fight that thing. He's even nice. He's gonna go in and bring the deer. He's gonna bring the elk into the butcher, or into the storage. He's very nice. I guess he can just take Ted's spot. Cause I guess he can just take Ted's spot. I mean, you might be able to, but I don't know. Welcome, Riverbits. I guess Ted the mechanoid can just train in place of Ted the android and keep his skills up. Because level 20 is a hard skill. It's a hard level to keep that skill on. Also, actually, just so I can see my people, Sam should train at this one, I guess. And Ted should train at this one. This is weird. This is once Sam finishes training on that one. I want to see Ted fight this Colossus. Now Ted's useful. Okay, Ted was never, like, useless. Even as a tier 1 android, he still killed a lot of... I don't know how many people he's killed in his day. And I don't know if you can check. But, oh no. Ted has killed 40 people on his own. He is not a weak guy. He's downed 57, which is pretty much killed. I mean, he's basically killed 57 people. I think bleeding to death wouldn't count as a legitimate kill. So that's probably why. But he's basically killed 57 people in his life. That is nothing, that is no small number. He's got a 57 kill streak, okay? That's unheard of. But now I guess Ted the battle mechanoid will carry on Ted's legacy. I want to see if he can one-shot this thing. Because this is obviously a bit stronger. And he's almost 400 years old. He has to be somewhat strong if he's 400 years old. He had to have survived, you know, attacks. Nice. Because nobody can beat Train Simulator. Wait a minute. I was right in one of my assumptions. Or in my, like, wanting to test it. He didn't kill the Colossus in one hit. I mean, it's almost as big as him. It's bigger than Ted. But the 40mm cannon is an assault rifle. I thought it was just going to be like a sniper rifle, but it's an assault rifle. I think I've created a very nice guy. He is a nice addition to the military. Oh, actually, what's his battery at? He has an insane battery life. He's at 92%. He hasn't even done anything. Like, he hasn't slept once and he's still at 92%. This is awesome. I know who I'm sending on battles now. Is he gonna go train? I don't know how training works, I guess. Because, I mean, his training's going down. He should train, I think. Wait, can I tell him to? I can. I just don't know why he's not training. But I guess he should go train. It's broken. But, nice. Oh, I guess he... Does he not automatically train? Do I have to just... I guess he won't train. I guess I have to assign him to training. Which is a bit annoying. But I mean, like, technically... I mean, if I really cared about it, I could just have Ted doing all the things I needed. Yeah, no, that would be... Yeah, but the only thing that prevents that is the fact that you need a matching brain. So, like, when a tier 3 is remotely controlled, if you want to make him not remotely controlled, you have to put a tier 3 brain into him. You can't make a mechanized infantry brain. That's the only part that makes it not overpowered. So yeah, I mean, I guess he should train, though. It just seems weird that he's training. Oh, we're cutting up this guy. How much we get from butchering him? A bunch of mushrooms, I think? Yes, nothing but mushrooms. I don't eat mushrooms. I'm pretty sure I told my chef... I'm pretty sure I have all my recipes so that they don't use mushrooms, because I don't think people like eating mushrooms in this game. Because they're not normal mushrooms. And also, I feel like they'd be pretty sick of mushrooms, seeing as they live in a forest of mushrooms. But... Okay, the only problem, though... The only problem with... The only problem with this battle mechanoid is he cannot go on missions for us. He has to be only for base defense. Because I don't know, it doesn't make sense. How does he fit under this roof? Because there's a roof. This place has a roof on it. I don't know how tall the walls are. But apparently he can fit under the roof. No, but I can't take him on missions because the heavy cargo shuttle can only carry 2,000 kilograms of weight. And just this guy alone weighs... Where is it? This guy alone... weighs... Oh, is that gonna tell me? Okay, here. If I go to like this, just the battle mechanoid alone weighs 2,300 kilograms. So it's impossible to take him on missions. He would have to walk. There's no way to take him on a mission other than having him walk there, and that'd be too slow because he's not very fast. He's faster than Ted, but he's not that fast. So this guy is purely for base defense, which I'm completely fine with. Also, though, if he's on base defense, I think actually I should invest in another android. I'm going to invest in another android. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to make one. I kind of feel like stealing an android from, like, this place. Just because. Which means, it does mean that I have to power down the mechanoid, which because we took a lot of damage on our last attack. Even with Ted. So I don't want to risk sending my people on a mission without another without another fighter. And I don't really want to make an android yet. So I feel like I want to raid the Mechanical March, or like the Android Insurgent. Yeah, no. Oh yeah. Why don't I go to the Pyroclastic Conflagration too, or Conflagration? I don't know how to. Yeah, or yeah, the Pyroclastic Conflagration. That'll be a good one too. I hear that's nice in the summer. I hear it's got some lovely temperatures of year-round summer. Obsidian and slate stone types, and there's lava and fire everywhere. And then after it, if you don't like the heat, then why don't you just live in a propane lake where it is constantly frozen and no life can survive there? um, so I guess okay, once I replace Ted, I'm just gonna have this guy stay at home constantly. He'll just be my base defense. So in any event that um in any event that we get attacked, hopefully not when my fighters are gone, but if we get attacked when my fighters are gone on like a mission, I want somebody here to defend the place, and there is no better person than this guy now. And realistically, later on, if I really wanted to, I could put a VX3 chip into Ted and just have him control like 3 battle mechanoids. But that is much farther on. I don't want to pay for that yet. I want to kill androids now. And hopefully one of them survives. But if not, we'll at least get some materials from them to be able to make more. That's all I'm hoping for. So, Ted has to power down. I have to wake normal Ted up. And we need to go on a mission. So, Ted needs to wake up. I like how you can do this. You can just have him wake up. You'd think it wouldn't be, but I think it still is. Actually, wait. Maybe it's not. I know it's, yeah, you said Kappa, but it shouldn't be, actually. Why would it be a weight problem in space? I mean, like, it would kind of be because, momentum and everything, but for, like, the heavy cargo shuttle. But it shouldn't be an actual big problem in space. I know it will be, but it shouldn't be. Like I said. So, okay, how much fuel do we have? Might want to make 200 more. At least 200 more, actually. I don't know how much, we'll make 400 more power, or fuel. We can 100% afford it. But, yeah. But it's like, no, but technically, even the heavy cargo shuttle, the weight shouldn't be a problem. Because when you're in, or when you're on, like, the planet, obviously, if it's too heavy, it'll like fall out of the sky and stuff like that. That makes complete sense. Or it won't even be able to lift off. But once you're in space, it doesn't weigh anything. It should just be able to go where it needs to go. It would take more fuel to, like, initially launch off, because obviously momentum of 2,300 pound or 2,300 kilogram thing. But other than that, other than momentum, it should be able to take any amount of weight. Yeah. No, I don't think there is a carry weight on ships, on this ship. I think it's infinite. But, you do need, the ship itself does weigh a certain amount. Like, wait, why can't I click a button anymore? Launch report or ship info? Yeah, right now, I require 2,700 chem fuel just to launch off once. So, I need a bit of chem fuel, okay? But, like, I mean, you wouldn't think the heavy cargo shuttle would have any problems in space. But, okay, so disconnect Ted. The SM-7. Also, just disconnect from the Skymine while I'm gone. What? I guess... Who's unsecured? Thank you for telling me who's unsecured. So there we go. Nobody's unsecured. Ted, you should save yourself. Oh, wait, I have to make... What? I guess somebody should bring him there. I think they'll bring him there. This is Ted's. So he has a... No, wrong pod. What? No. This is Ted's. This is that guy. You can assign a normal pod to an android or a battle mechanoid. Okay, whatever. All Ted needs right now is some armor, a backpack, and I mean that's all he needs, but he can equip whatever he wants. We don't have any armor, do we? Of course not. Oh no, we do. Ted should equip a backpack and this armor. Okay, and then once he equips that, he will get his charged sniper rifle, the good one or the normal one, and then there we go. And then we gotta go on a mission. How much damage does this pistol do? The hand cannon. 55 range. Nice. An X5 round. I definitely know what that one is. Wait a minute. You're still holding your gun, aren't you? You are. What kind of armor? What kind of penetration is this? Caliber? 10,000 penetration. There isn't a single thing that could stop it. A ship is entirely staffed by surrogates. And okay, that's the thing is, I'm obviously it's not exactly like that. I'm like mine is basically the non-surrogate equivalent of that. Like, if something bad happens while I'm up in space, because these are the 5 people. These are 5, crew quarters for the humans. Even though I only have 4 humans now, I had 5 when I built these quarters a while ago. But I'm going to have, along with like a bed in each of the places, I'm going to have a crypto sleep casket. So in the event that something happens, like there's a hull breach, or just something really bad happens, or there's something causes a food shortage or anything like that, I'm going to have them all get into crypto sleep caskets, and then the robots will run the ship until whatever problem gets fixed. So I guess I'm partially like that already, but obviously not that much of a. It's not that big of a step. The people will still be alive, and the androids will not be surrogates. But, I mean, that's definitely an option, though. Yeah, less Skynet, but it's the exact same in concept, but definitely not in execution. Not, I'm only gonna have, oh, well, right now, I've only planned to have, ooh, bioengineering supplier, sounds cool. Right now, I've only planned to have one, um, like, I don't have any, I only plan, or my only plans are to have one surrogate, aka the battle mechanoid, but I can have more now that I have the technology. But I do, okay, this is gonna be, this is gonna be a really, like, a really unofficial room, but I'm gonna put my server in here. I'm just gonna put my security server in there, until I guess I think of some better place to have a security server. But that'll be where I'm just gonna put one in there, and I'll have a cooler, or I'll have a, an air conditioning unit, or I guess it'll just be a cooler. I can't afford an air conditioning unit yet, or I don't have them researched. I don't think. Yeah, I just have overall cooler. What is Ted doing right now? Just equipping random stuff and hauling titanium. I mean, yeah, Skynet's useful. I just have completely not planned for it as of right now. It's useful. I just have I've had no plans to do it. At least right now, it's definitely an option. But oh, I didn't think about this either. But realistically, I mean, if it became like a problem, I could just have Ted be normal Ted. 9 days out of 10. But in the 1 day out of those 10 that he needs to fight, like if somebody's attacking our base, I can just have somebody, I can literally just connect him instantly to bigger Ted, and he can fight. Oh, he dropped his gun, I guess, now. Somebody pick up his gun. Actually, no. Ooh, no, actually, I should do this. It's kind of going to be cheating the storage space system, but I want to have I'm going to place a shelf here, just a steel shelf, and this will have his gun in it. The shelf will have the gun on it, so I don't think so. I think specifically because he's not an actual person. Like, he's not an actual person, so he can't have a name. His name is just SM7-1 because... wait, actually, if I do this HUD off... Yeah, needs... Yeah, there's no, like... Because I think to change someone's name, you need a social tab. Or a bio tab? Yeah, you need a bio tab to change someone's name. And Ted doesn't have a bio because he's not a person. And he doesn't even have a mind. So, I can't change his name. Unfortunately, he's not a real person. So he can't have his own name. Yeah, but he is a big step up from Ted because... Yeah, sure, I'll do that. It's just I can't do it yet or maybe ever. Because he's not his own person. He just gains the name of the person controlling him. Or maybe you can replace, maybe you can change the name when he's being controlled. That would make sense. But I guess, yeah, again, like 9 days out of 10, he'll just be called Ted because, I gotta build one of these, I guess. Another one. Because Ted can just do whatever he wants. And, because I guess Big Robot Ted can't train. He doesn't know how to train. It doesn't, like, auto-do it. You have to tell him to. So, Big Ted can't train, but Little Ted can. So, whenever I don't need Big Ted, Little Ted will just be training. And then the moment I need Big Ted, I'll just control and then, or connect to Skymind and then control, and he'll be good. But that is a nice name for him. When can this get? Whenever the shelf gets built, I'll put the gun on it. Okay, let's go on a mission. Let's go on a mission to get another android, or hope to. Yeah, he's too heavy to ever be sent on a mission with everybody. It's 5, 6, and 7. This might be Ted's final mission. Actually, it probably will be. If we can get another android on this mission, even if it's only like a tier 2, really, but hopefully it's at least a tier 3. If we can get another android in this mission, this will be the last mission Ted ever goes on. I've never needed to eat a meal really on a mission, so I don't really worry about that. Okay, food, fuel, medicine. That's all we care about. And we don't really care that much about medicine. I don't think we ever use it, so. Let's go. We got all 7. And hopefully they load all that fuel, because if they don't, we could have some big problems. Because just like we found out last time, running out of fuel is a really big hassle that I hope never happens again. And we don't even have another shuttle to quickly bring fuel to places that need fuel. So if this thing you know, runs out of fuel and falls out of the sky. Actually, wait. Yeah, we're attacking this place, I guess. I mean, that's a pretty far distance. We're going here to here. If this thing falls out of the sky, and it falls like here, and it needs refueling, the fuel's not going to be able to get to it for a good many days. So we'll have to establish like a miniature colony at that point until we can get fuel to them by building like a personal shuttle, I guess. We could send a personal shuttle over there. And then the moment it gets over there, just deconstruct it for all we can get. Actually, that's a really good idea. That's completely doable. Also, I forgot to talk to this I don't like that. The exact thing I thought would happen did happen. They didn't load all the fuel. So I literally have to reset the loading. Because, I mean, I don't even know if the fuel I'm sending with them currently, like the 1,000 fuel, I don't know if that's enough. Like, I legitimately do not know if that's going to be enough to get them back. So if they don't send at the very least that amount of fuel, they might not make it back. I guess just send all the fuel at them, and hopefully they, because I mean they forgot like 100 on this time, so hopefully they forget 100 now, and we still have enough fuel. Yeah, it really is. Cause okay, that's okay. I'm wondering. I've been wondering this. Who would win in a battle, Reese or Ted? Or I wasn't thinking Ted at the time. I was thinking any uh mechanized infantry. But who would win in a battle? A mechanized infantry unit or Reese? Because I think the mechanized infantry might be able to take out Reese before he gets to them. Like obviously Reese can do a lot of damage, but I'm pretty sure the mechanized infantry could do enough damage to put Reese down before he got to him. Just because obviously he's ranged, so I mean maybe if Reese was ranged, he could do some damage or a bit more, but it's really holding him back that he's melee. Well, not in most cases. In most cases, he can destroy anybody he wants, but if we're dealing against mechanized, or if we're against mechanized infantry, which I don't think anybody else has in the game or can have, excuse me, yeah, I don't think anybody can have mechanized infantry in the game other than the player. So I don't think you have to worry about it. So there shouldn't be anything humanly possible that another colony could get to take out Reese. Oh, the United Space Alliance. Okay, we have over 1,000 fuel, we're good. As long as we have over 1,000, we're good. We should be good. I don't know. That should... Oh, they're loading the meals. Alright, whatever. But yeah, let's go on this mission. Oh, wait, no! Alright, small intermission. I've made a mistake. It cost us about another 2 minutes of time. I'm pretty sure I make this mistake at least once an episode when I will have a ship being loaded, but I will load them with the wrong goods, and I'll have to cancel the entire mission, and then I will have to go back and select 4 more nano kits, and then, so we don't run into the same mistake we did on interactive, bring 2 android pods, always. Now let's go. There we go. And then I guess Kyle should talk to the bioengineering supplier as soon as possible, so we don't miss them, because I don't know what they'll I don't know what they will like have. I don't know what they have. But we'll find out whatever the bioengineering supplier is. Oh, I think it's... They usually do this if they're part of the Glitter World DL, or the Glitter World mod. Like Glitter Tech. Ooh, no! They're part of these guys! They have, oh, they sell, nice! They sell genetically engineered stuff. A royal maggot. Royal jelly, nice. Okay, so royal jelly, cute. I'm assuming silk. Oh no, insectoid milk. Oh, I read silk beetle. Mega scarab. Good against mechanoids. Boomstick, nice. I don't have to guess what that does. I mean, we don't have one of these things though, so they're not useful. I don't have a engineering thing. That's all they sell? They don't buy anything. What kind of scam is this? I mean, I guess it was useless. I don't need to trade with them. Yeah, so I mean, I guess just go on with your day. I don't need any of this stuff, unfortunately. Everybody get loaded up. I think that's everything. Oh no, wait. They need to bring the Android or the nano kits, and that's it. So yeah, once they get these nano kits loaded, we're gonna go on Ted's last battle. Hopefully not because he dies, but that could be why it's his last battle. Well, Ted's already on. He's eager for his last battle. He'll train, but he's never gonna go on a mission again. And anytime he needs to attack somewhere or attack something that's stacking the base, he'll just get into Big Ted. Okay, I was gonna say I know where the rest of the people are. Yeah, Ted's, but not Ted's. All right. Everybody's on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. What? Well, we'll save just in case. We never know what can happen. Horrible stuff can happen on missions. Okay, so we should only need 4 launches worth of fuel to make it back. What do we have? Oh, wait. 4 launches. 4 launches is 800 fuel. We have about 1,200, so we're good. Let's go. Yeah, the bioengineering supplier. Useful and yet very useless if you don't have the stuff for it. All right. But speed it up. Let's try this battle. I'll just save there so I have to. It's less time to have to like redo a battle or like. If I have to go back. Let's see how tough these guys are. Last guy's had a mortar, and that's what caused most of our problems. If it wasn't for the mortar, we would have been good. We wouldn't have suffered like almost any damage. But yeah, the mortar made everybody run and threw off the formation or the our defense formation, and really, I mean, it didn't kill anybody, but it caused people to get damage that they didn't need to get. Kyle has a new eye. James has like a new eye or nose and ear, and then I think Tanner has a new ear because of that battle. I mean, all those are all very minor injuries, but still. Let's go. Let's see what there is to attack. If it's a mortar, people might get pretty damaged. I don't know. There's nothing I can really do about it. We'll have to deal with it, I guess. I mean, James can try to deal with it, but he's not that good at dealing with mortars. Actually, he's not very accurate with his gun. It does a lot of damage, but he's not very accurate. Which I'm assuming because James has like James already has like a really high shooting skill, so I'm assuming the inaccuracy is mostly because of the gun and not him. Like it's just a naturally inaccurate gun. Okay, they do have a mortar again. Okay, where are their mortar? Okay, they have a mortar and a turret. I can't tell if we'd be safer attacking from the opposite side of the mortar or the same side as the mortar. They only have 7 mortar rounds. Well, maybe they have more inside. A slaughter melon. Nice. I didn't know that existed. But... oh. They can be used as IEDs. Great. These guys seem like really nice people. Yeah. Okay, how do I attack? 'Cause if I attack from here, if I attack on this side, the mortar will be less accurate, but I won't be able to hurt the mortar. And if I attack from this side, the mortar will be more accurate, but I can shoot at the people using the mortar, which might actually be better than nothing. And, I mean, there's less vegetation on this side. Kind of, because of the lakes and the swampiness. So my guns will be more accurate. It's raining, which also affects that gun accuracy. It's just not great for us overall. Like if we stay here, we'll be in the mortar range, but we'll be out of the turret range. So I guess let's try that. Is everybody good on energy? I didn't actually make sure to keep you guys all charged up before you left. No, you're good. Okay. Everybody, gear up and try to run this way without getting shot. And the cargo pod will meet you there. Kind of. James, very fast. Everybody else, not so much. They're gonna shoot at us too. I already see them. They missed. Their first mortar round missed. Uh-oh. Where'd that even hit? Who did that even hit? It didn't hit anybody. Another miss. They only have 7 shots, okay? I think. Yeah, they only have 4 more shots. Actually, that might be a better plan than my previous one. If we can just survive 4 more mortar rounds, we can go into the battle completely unharmed, or completely safe. Yeah, I mean, it does, but I feel like we have enough fuel. I guess I could stop it here. It doesn't need to go anywhere else. Uh-oh. Nice. Another miss. And also, I guess hopefully they don't attack us while we're moving. I guess everybody just keep moving. As long as you're moving, the mortar will be less accurate. I think. I mean, I think that's exactly how that works. Oh, no one hit again. Nice. Keep moving. How many shots do they have left? What, they have 3 shots left? Oh, great. We have mortars. How useful. Another miss. Nice. That one was awful. That was a horrible miss on their part. I guess we're going to start the attack, like, kind of backed up against this. Keep running. Nice. He's just inaccurate, I guess. Okay, now run back. Double back. Try to dodge him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, it worked. The doubling back worked. Are they out? They're out. They're dumb. Nice. All right, everybody get ready. Get ready for battle. Ted, you are really slow, and it's going to take you a long time to get ready for battle. But we kind of need you. There shouldn't be anybody else, I think. Or any other mortars. Yeah, he's just aiming it, but no ammo. Yeah, I guess we'll go here. We'll prepare there. So, yeah, snipers in back. Everybody else in front. You're definitely in front. More in front. We actually have more mid-range people than we do snipers now, which is completely unlike we've ever had it. And hopefully they don't attack yet, because that would suck too. And please don't fire at will until we're all ready. Ted, if you could hurry up. Gee, we might have to start if they attack. We're gonna have to start the battle without him. How many people do they have actually? I mean, there's a lot of people in the houses, I would assume. I'm already seeing 2 tier 4s though, which isn't. It isn't like. No, I guess I have to move this here just in case they have a. In case they have an android we wanna capture. I want to have the cargo pod or the android pods close. Right, Ted, take your time, I guess. All right. Fire at will, but I mean, try to shoot people that make sense. I guess I have to, like, right away tell them to stop firing at the turrets. So you three should fire at, I can't tell them to, like, shoot, can I? Okay, you guys can see him. I guess Ted, or the other guy can't. Oh, no, of course. Of course, one of you guys have decided to melee. There we go. Oh, yeah, you have an assault rifle. Yours is a lot shorter. So, I mean, just kill that guy. Or try to. Anybody who we can kill is a bonus. What in the heck was that? It was missed shots. That's what it was. Okay, nice. Try to kill him. Let's see what we're dealing with. A lot of ranged. I don't want to micromanage too much, but you guys should definitely focus on the tier 4s. Because they are going to cause the most trouble. Well, I mean, tier 4s and, like, anybody who has a shotgun who's relatively fast. Or that guy, John. Because if a shotgun gets too close, that is horribly deadly. How did you accidentally hit this guy? Have we lost? I mean, I guess the rain doesn't help for either. We got a shotgun. Nice. He's not dead. Please don't kill him. Uh-oh. Who's shooting this? Who's shooting the turret? I knew it. I knew you guys would do this. Focus on the actual problems. Jeez, you guys are really focused on that turret. John is the biggest problem. I don't even care about Sam as much. As long as nobody's attacking the mini turret, I don't care. Oh, I guess Dominic got up. He's probably going to be dead. Dominic's probably going to die. He's going to take too many hits. He's probably only has a few hours left. Ah, 8. That's not bad. Can we ever get a tier 3 or a tier 4 that isn't dead? No. He knows how to attack Sam. Oh, nice. The armor is blocking a lot, though. Ooh! Nice disarming. Kyle, are you good? Seems like you take a lot of damage during battles. I don't really care about your ear. You're not bleeding. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, I guess the snipers can't see John. Sam, can you get one tier 4 be not invincible? Like, why can every tier 4 just get up from any amount of injuries? Okay, so they're running. Okay, please tell me he's, like, down. Okay, oh, his leg's missing. Oh, no, it's not missing. He's gonna get up. I know he's gonna get up. But for the time... No, we can't even do this. The only way I can secure... The only way I can secure that tier 4 is if we can fight off these guys without killing Sam. Take out that turret. Add that turret too, kind of. Get a android pod in here. And... I mean, then that's it. Get an android pod in there. That's going to be how we'll do it. Or how we'll do it. But I don't see how we're going to take out that turret other than a really slow method of just shooting with snipers. And obviously we have to avoid Sam getting up, which is going to happen. Or John, maybe. I don't know. John could also get captured. But we would need... I mean, I guess everybody should move up. Everybody should move up to take the place for the snipers. And then have the snipers take out this turret. Have the snipers actually leave and take out the turrets. Or I guess just go here. Yeah, we have enough firepower, I think. Oh no, John got up. Somehow John got up. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Can we attack the base? I guess Bradford's still walking around. Okay, this turret's almost dead. I feel like we can get Sam. I really hope we can. Because that'll be an insane replacement for Ted. Nope, he's dead. Sam's dead. I knew the moment he got up, he was a goner. I guess you guys have like the highest, you know, pretty like close range damage, so you guys should take out Bradford. And then you guys move up here and take out that turret. Oh, I guess no, that turret's hidden. Go here, kind of. Jeez, I wish this was easier. I guess it's kind of too late. Bradford's not even, like, running. He's just eating. They should kill Bradford on their way past, though. Yeah. Hit. Yeah. Really unfortunate. It seems like the only people who can go down are remote-controlled ones. So, yeah, we didn't get a replacement for Ted, but we can make one now. Hopefully, I don't know. Maybe. That should be a lot of resources. You guys can't hit that turret yet, can you? No. Jungle fighting's horrible. I guess we just claim every door first. I really like the mechanic of busting down doors. It's cool, but obviously it really sucks when you're having to do like 15 different doors. He should be able to safely get in this room. Oh, actually, this gun's probably gonna shoot him. Okay, actually, Marcus, you're gonna help out. You should go here. Tanner should, like, get here. Who's shooting right now? Okay, yeah, so these guys can hit that turret now. Marcus will take out this turret. Hopefully, I guess. Jeez. Took enough damage there. Are you alright? Kind of? Okay, that one's got. Okay, last turret, and that should be it for the base. So I guess go like here. That's kind of unsafe, but. Uh-oh. It's warmed up, which is bad, but... Ooh, maybe Marcus could help. He shouldn't bleed out anytime soon. Kyle's not bleeding, is he? Is anybody? I don't want to have anybody bleed to death. That is the worst way to die. Because it's completely preventable. Yeah, Marcus is the only one. And technically it's like, what, 11 days till he bleeds out? Nobody can take out turrets like Marcus can. Alright, Marcus, you should, self-tame, or not self-tame. Marcus, you should self-tend. I know you suck at it, but it needs to happen. Everybody, just run to a door. I don't care. Open every door you see. Let's loot this place and get out. Because apparently, I mean, it's just impossible to capture androids. Nothing! There's no loot! Not a speck. Again, androids are the loot now. Androids are the new loot. James. I guess melee attack the soldier. I was hoping you could, I was hoping he could just finish it off, but I guess not. Yeah, it seems like the past two android places, first off, it is impossible to down an android because they'll just get right back up. I mean, it's a compliment to androids. There's a reason I use androids for fighters. They're good. Of course he can't. Thank you. Yeah, well, actually, is that... Would an EMP affect my androids, too? Like, would that hurt them? Because obviously they're androids as well. No. Apparently this place doesn't eat. It doesn't sleep because there's no android pods. It doesn't... They don't sit at tables. They don't work. They don't do anything, basically. That's what they do. What they do is nothing. Yeah, let's head out. That's all there is to take. Hopefully we have enough fuel. um It's fine. It's fine if you can't type. At least you're enlightened. Take their steel component, Android pods. For some reason, there's a dead chinchilla. Oh yeah, I forgot actually. Before you launch off, James. Ooh, he's really low on energy. James should strip every android so we don't have to deal with that. Just so it's quicker to take everyone. Ted, I guess just strip Bradford. Is that it? There's only like 7 people here, but they did a lot of damage. You don't need typing, okay? As long as somebody understands you, it doesn't need to be correct. I mean, technically. But some people can be picky about it, though. Oh, I didn't realize that was a guy. I thought it was just a body, or I thought it was just a shirt. No, it's an actual complete dude. Now let's head out. There we go. What quest expires? The Nyoram hunt, isn't it? No. Oh, I'm out of ideas then. Yeah, let's go. It always tells me to pick a route, but I never follow the route. 16 days traveling on foot. Everybody's good. Component steel again. Ah, these guys. Now they don't have all that gear on them weighing them down. Only 3 tier 4s this time, not 5. Still good, though. Yeah, we'll just take everyone. Take the beer. It's only 1 bottle, but whatever. You know what? Fine. Let's take one of these carbines. We already have at least one of each of those weapons. Plasteel armor vest actually sounds really nice. But other than that, oh, I guess they did have a table. A very, very bad table, but it is still a table technically. Solar generators. We don't need any more fire foam poppers. Definitely not. I mean, we could take the batteries, I guess. Just for a bit of component. They're heavy, though. Alright, let's go. All we got was scrap. But I'll take scrap over, nothing. Yeah, let's go. They should work, I think. I really hope we have enough fuel. If we run out of fuel in any significant distance away, I'm just going to make a personal transport pod. Because, I mean, who cares? Alright, what's closer? I guess this is technically closer. Everybody loves it when I destroy bases. Oh, nice. Ball good trader. From who? Who is that? Oh, it's not bad. Could be better. Could be worse. I mean, they should have a decent amount of stuff though. Apparently, I need to start trading with the clans from the Viking, uh, the vanilla factions expanded Vikings. The only problem is they're far away. But apparently they're broken in what they sell. Like, they're Vikings, but they'll buy like power armor and stuff. Or I guess maybe they don't buy power armor. But they were selling like some advanced stuff. Yeah, like they'll buy all of these architect stuffs. Like, it is apparently, and they sent a trading caravan that I missed because Kyle was gone, and it had like it had like 7 advanced component on it or something, and I was like, how are these Vikings or like highly advanced civilizations? So apparently I need to trade with the Vikings. They carry items that they shouldn't be carrying. Like, they had like plasteel component, advanced component. It's like some architect stuff. Which, yeah, it's completely broken, but if it works, it works. Also, I think I may have wasted my time in attacking, I guess. Oh no, I broke the skylight again. Alright, whatever. Okay, wait, first, before I forget, Kyle needs a new eye, or a new ear. Kyle needs a new eye, okay, so we need 1 ear, 1 eye, 1 ear, 1 eye, and that's it. So before I forget about it, 1 eye, and I don't care about it being crude, because I don't think hearing really matters. Unless you're a diplomat. Actually, who needs the ear? Of course you do. Of course it's Kyle. Alright, crude matters. Advanced hearing. There we go. Alright, drop everything. There we go. And go back outside. And then I need to rebuild the skylight for the, 18th time. But yeah, I guess I should send like 1 trading mission. Okay, just as a test, like to test the waters a bit, I should send 1 trading mission with these guys. And I guess they both like me. I want to do attack one. The red guys usually hate you, so I'm gonna send 1 trading caravan, like test trading caravan, to this blue one, and 1 test raiding caravan to this one. And hopefully they have like good stuff. They might not, but they might. So that's all I care about. And then also, I guess, having a sidearm is broken with the Save Our Ships mod. Because every time I load everything up on the caravan, or in the ship, James always acts like his sidearm is just something in his inventory. Because, I mean, it technically is. But then they just leave it and don't. I mean, I want him to have that thing just in case it's useful. The dart. Because I guess it can, like, instantly paralyze and kill anything that it hits. And that sounds good. Yeah, so we'll just build all this and then disassemble it. Nice. Repost it 7,000 times. What did you put the mechanic cocktails on that for? Don't put anything on this except for it is critical that you put his 40 millimeter cannon. There we go. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, concrete floors here. I gotta build the over-the-wall cooler to keep this place at a nice -5 forever. And then... Oh, they should be disassembling. Oh, nice! Apparently we are just hitting the jackpot on luck. Because so far, I've disassembled 7 tier 4 androids and gotten 6 persona cores. Can we go for 7? Can we go for 7 of 8? 7 of 8. Please. I don't know what I'm going to do with 7 persona cores. We got 7 of 8. I don't know what I'm going to do with 7 persona cores, but we have them, and that's all I care about. What are you making? Pile of sand? Steel? What? Oh, you're making glass. Yeah, I could. And I mean, that's pretty much their only use, because the only other use for persona cores would be computer cores, and like the shift computer core, or making another tier 4 android, which I need to replace Ted, so I guess I'm making another tier 4 android. Maybe not, actually. 15 advanced component. That is a lot. Okay, 15 advanced component for a tier 4 android, or a tier 3 is like 10 advanced component, so it's not... Oh, wait, no. It's 1 advanced component. Am I correct? Oh, that's a surrogate. That's a surrogate. It is 10 advanced component. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. Because I want to fully replace Ted, so I think I'm just going to do a tier 4. It's only 5 extra advanced component. But you get a lot better. The result you get is a lot better. So yeah, I'll just do that. Wait a minute. Or... a blank neural network android needs a brain, though. It needs a tier 4 brain. Yeah, it's just like, because, I mean, basically, tier 4 androids or tier 5 androids, currently for me, at least, are useless. They are completely useless because of what it costs to maintain them. Wait, oh no, I can't copy his mind. don't think it... He can't copy his mind. What does that mean? Like, Ted right now, if I connect him, what does upload mean? Like, does upload mean permanently get rid of it? And, like, Ted dies and the new Ted just becomes Ted? Or does upload mean duplicate? Because I want to know this before I do it. Yeah, because the tier 2 says duplicate and permute their mind. Okay, nice. The replacements are built. Cause I got plans for yeah. I was wondering though, to save me, yeah. But to save me potentially 10 advanced component, could I make a blank neural network tier 4 android, save 10 advanced component, wait till I finish the VX2 chip research, put a VX2 chip in Ted, duplicate Ted's mind into the neural network android. The neural network android then becomes independent, and it doesn't need a tower or anything because it already had its mind put into it. And then Ted can, because he didn't die, because all you did is duplicate his mind, he can go back to controlling Big Ted. Because that's what I want to know. That's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing. So, we will make the neural network one, obviously. And it will cost me 10 less advanced component. Because right now, advanced component is my most valuable item. Which is kind of weird, seeing as I'm not talking to this bulk goods trader. When they probably have a lot of advanced component. Ooh, what's wrong with Ted? Wait. Ooh. No, Ted. Or not Ted. Kyle. Kyle. It's because your ear got shot off. Your ear got shot off, so you're getting worse trade prices. We gotta put what was it? We have to put a new left ear in you. And then, is it Ted? James. Marcus? Marcus, you need a new eye. A new right eye. I'm pretty sure personality change. Well, I'm pretty sure it does exactly what it says. Like, it completely, just re-rolls what their personality is. So, like, it'll change his traits, it'll change his, passions, and it'll change his backstory, probably. I think that's what it would do. Yeah, it'll reprogram this android's personality to be changed to another set of... Yeah. Okay, so no. It... I don't know. That's the thing. I'm wondering... I don't think it changes their backstory. I think maybe it only changes their... Because it says it just gives them a different set of traits. So... I don't think it changes the backstory, and the backstory is what's making Jursk not able to do medical. Because she used to be a test subject. So no, I don't think it'll work. If it was a trait that was making him not able to do, or making her not able to do medical, then yeah, that would work perfectly. It's just it's a backstory, so. And I mean, you obviously shouldn't be able to change backstory because it's already happened. It's your backstory. Yarobot, can you help Kyle? Please? He needs a new ear so he can trade with these guys before they leave. Oh, it requires 2 upgrade kits? Oh no, I guess he's taking more for the rest of the other people. No, I guess it just takes 2. Okay, Kyle, get up. Talk to him. Where's the trader? Right there. Got your new ear. Actually, I don't think that's what's all affecting your trade prices, though. There's a lot of other things wrong that are kind of upsetting you. And you're drunk? What the heck? Why are you drunk on the job? Oh, no, it was the only thing affecting your trade prices. Okay. I don't think I needed the tip, but thank you. Okay, now we can get advanced component from them for somewhat cheaper. Not significantly, but a good amount. An amount that I like. I know that I'm saving a bit of money, and that's all I care about. And yes, I will buy all these guys steel, too, because we're not low on steel, but we're not that high on steel. Ooh, we have infinite titanium. Oh, Persona cores. They sell for good. I guess we'll just sell them 1 Persona core and pay for everything we bought. I don't want any herring. That's about it. I don't really need any of this. Titanium filing cabinet. It's good, but I don't really want to spend my money on that right now. And I'll pay for the rest of it in titanium. I would assume I can do that. Wake-up powder, nice. Wait a minute. Oh, no, wake-up powder is literally just wake up, but you can put it on your food. Yeah, the only problem is, like, Persona cores go for 6,667. It says they go for 4K. Coins, it usually costs more in coins than it... Actually, I'm pretty sure the way that it... I think this is almost the way that it calculates it. I think it costs you viewers in coins how much it would cost me to buy it without any negotiator price, like bonus. Because people, the traders charge more than what it's worth, obviously, to make money. So, like, And then I can't sell it for as much either. So it's worth 4K. I can only sell it for 2.8K. And I probably would be able to buy it for like 6K. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because, yeah, things are always at least a bit higher priced in coins than they are in-game value. There we go. And now we're allied with them. Nice. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I have a Viking clan to trade with to see if they are super advanced or not advanced at all. And it's something I need to get answered. These are answers that I need to get. That's not that much fuel. I'll take like 400 fuel, just in case. Or I could go for a power play. I could go to these guys, trade with them, go to these guys, kill them, and then fly back. And it'd save me not that much fuel. I won't do that yet. Maybe it's more worth it to... Maybe it's more worth it to trade with both of them rather than kill any of them. Also, why is nobody doing this? James. Can you please? Of course. Of course, we need to build another weapons locker. That's fine, though. As long as it saves room. Yeah, actually the storage room is not big enough. I should be able to say that it can store anything. Yeah, it already stores all weapons, I guess. No apparel, though. I think Sarah's doing that. Yeah. So that should get done. We need to trade. Oh, wait. These are wasting power. There we go. These are wasting power. We need to build a security terminal in here. Actually, speaking of wasting power, it would be a waste of power if I deconstructed one of those. I gotta put the one in here so I can pay for the extra technology we're getting. Also, this room should be set at negative... I guess I can't set it at -5. -6. And it will never be at actually -6. It will probably be at like -5 or 4. I think. Because that's how temperatures work. Ooh, it's unroofed. Why? There's a door there. Why is nobody putting a roof on it? Okay, wait. That's a problem. Why is this not roofed? What the heck? I ordered somebody to put a roof here. Oh, because I told them not to. That's why they're not building a roof there, because I explicitly told them not to build a roof. That makes sense. This skip, I guess, should store slate and granite. Slate, granite, and titanium. Because why not? There's nothing else that really needs storage. Wait, not chunks. I don't want chunks. I want... like bricks. Yeah. Ooh, actually, I never thought about that. Maybe the quarry could be up and running again if I built more skips to store the extra chunks. Because I'd be able to fit 6 times more chunks in the same area if I just built a bunch of skips. Too late. But they should get working on that. And then that's a big gun. Yeah, let's go on the trading mission right now. Oh, and that's also a problem. Yeah. That doesn't help with power generation. Alright, trading mission. We should be able to send just Kyle. Because no attacks. We're not doing any attacking. Just Kyle. A few meals. We're not going to be traveling for long. 400 fuel. And no medicine. Oh, no medicine, but also this is a trading mission, not an attack mission. We got to send actual valuables to trade with. Not all the silver. We'll send 10,000 silver. But then we will also send the persona cores too. What stuff we have? We have heavy. One piece of heavy EVA. And the chest should be somewhere. Yeah, there. Ooh, both good. EVA helmets, no EVA armor. We still gotta build 2 suits of EVA armor. That's like another 3 or 4 advanced component for both of them combined. Let's just send like 4 persona cores. That should be good. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Kyle is a bit damaged, but he's apparently in the best trading condition ever. Or, like, he's in a better trading condition now than he has been his entire life. Because he used to get an 18% price reduction. Now he gets 19%. For some reason. After we fix... Oh! That's why! He gets 19% because I fixed his ear. Now his ear's better than normal. An advanced hearing sensor should work 150%. We should put both of his ears as advanced ones. Save us more money. Actually, why don't we? We probably won't be able to do it right now, but maybe. Maybe it'll work. I mean, if they can build an ear in time, we'll be able to do it. If we can build an ear before he leaves, we can get probably another 1 or 2% better prices. Which isn't much, but for what it's going to cost, it'll actually save us. Wait, what? Actually, that's like the perfect clickbait title. It's meta. It's a meta clickbait title. Just, we're not clickbaiting you. We're trying to tell you examples of clickbait titles. So click here. You have to. You're gonna love number 8. No, you're gonna be. Number 8 will shock you. That's all. That's what should follow it up. Clickbait titles always have to have like some other like little extra thing like that. Like number 8 will shock you. You'll never believe number 8. Yarbot should put on his ear, and then he should be good to go. Okay, the Hollarbot's not going to help him. Oh, no. Okay, he is. It's good. So, go get your ear put on. Again, your other ear. Wait, did I say the right ear? Oh, wait, no, I didn't even put an ear on you. All we did was make the ear. You need your right ear replaced. Install right hearing sensor. An advanced hearing sensor, though. that means it's better. It's advanced. But yeah, well, that's the thing. And that's the thing is, like, if you're a news outlet or like a news source, writing about stuff that people get angry about gets more attention. Like, stuff that makes people sad doesn't get nearly as much attention. Stuff that makes people happy gets attention, but not nearly as much as the third choice, stuff that makes people angry. That gets the most attention, so therefore the most money. Which is sad, and it's completely exploited, but it's true. Yeah, let's trade with these guys, see what they got. Maybe they have nothing. Maybe they actually have really bad stuff. And I'm just wasting like 400 fuel on this one trip, but... Oh. I guess. Like, stuff that shocks you. So stuff that makes you happy is behind shocking you. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but yeah, stuff that shocks you gets a lot of attention too. What the heck? Okay, maybe these guys don't have much stuff. 4 component? Maybe I was completely wrong. These guys suck. Alright, I guess it was just a glitch that they had all that stuff. My mistake? But there is a chance that they'll have... There's a chance that they'll have beta poly armor, and what I'm after is the beta poly armor. So I think I'm gonna attack the other guys, and I don't see them putting up much of a fight. And I guess I'll sell these guys like, well, no, I can't even sell them a Persona Core. I'll lose like 600 bucks. All right, bye guys. I'll pay you $142 for a wasted trip. I did waste 400 fuel. What I said I would do is exactly what I did. I'm very consistent. I said I'd waste 400 fuel, and I did. Write anything you want, just don't write things that make people sad. Even if it's really useful to know, don't write about what makes people sad. What is that? Kyle! What kind of... Oh my, you almost broke the food basket! What kind of flying is that? You just broke into the freezer! Kyle, maybe I should have replaced your eyes, okay? You only have one advanced sight sensor. Jeez, get outside. Somebody's got to fix that quick before everything goes bad. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, just looking down. Yeah, it's a good parking spot. Destroys my freezer. That's the first time that's happened. I've only ever had him break into the walkway. I've never had him bust down the freezer. Okay, this should be working, so people can people should be able to both wait, who's connected right now? Who's connected to the you're not connected. Is Ted connected? Oh, I guess he is. So Ted and Big Ted should be able to be connected to the Sky Mine without any problems. They should both be protected from hacking. And then once I replace this surrogate android's mind with a copy of Ted's mind, they shouldn't have to be on the network either, so they'll be safe too. Once this gets refueled and we make more fuel, I gotta go on a raiding mission. I want to see if they have beta poly armor. Because again, they're not going to be able to stop me. There's no way that even, 40 Vikings would be able to overpower the few guns that I have. Because, I mean, it's guns. We can basically one-hit every Viking, so I don't see them being too big of a problem. Thanks. Because, I mean, they're Vikings. I can't see them being too hard. Unless I'm just completely confused and they'll have guns and everything. But, I mean, like, okay, these guys are about fighting, though. This faction, the red clan is about fighting. The blue clan is about, like, diplomacy, I think it says. I don't know. Yeah, like the Blue Seal clan, yeah, yeah, valuable ally. Oh no, this clan likes warlike dominance. Okay, I got it wrong. So the red clan, wait, this particular clan wreaks havoc in surrounding settlements and takes any survivors into slavery. It will be very difficult to become their ally. I'm already their ally. Oh, I will be... When I attack them, I'll go to instant negative 100 with them. Which I'm fine with. I don't really care. So... all the fuel should be made. Let's go. All the fuel should be made. Everybody should be charged up. Like Sam, force charge. James, force charge. Nicholas, you're not a fighter. Everybody just get force charge so I don't have to worry about it. Marcus, James, Tanner, Kyle. Sam, Ryan, and Ted. Actually, Ted, I said this was going to be your final mission. I don't want to be a liar. I now proclaim that this has been your final mission. You will stay home for this fight. If everybody dies because you weren't there to help them, I won't consider it your fault. Okay? I said it was your final fight. It's gonna be your final fight. I may not be a great leader, and I may forget about your guys' problems for a very long amount of time. For very long amounts of time before I fix them. But always know, I will fix them, and I'm not a liar. It's your final fight, and it has to be. You're retired now. Well, physically retired. We still need your brain for that, battle mechanoid. It really bugs me that this is backwards. And I don't know how I ever, like, accidentally made it backwards. Oh, great. Another construction. Ooh, I like the rewards. I really like the rewards. You know what I don't like? The thing that I have to build. That's gigantic. I'll think about it. I got 2 days. Probably not going to build that. Okay, everybody is charged up, I think. Okay, there. Let's go. Not Ted. Weapons are how I determine who gets loaded. If for some reason you're accidentally carrying a gun that I use for fighting, then you will be sent on a mission. Again, accidentally. Alright, 400 fuel. That's what we need last time. And I guess 4 nano kits. Even though we never used them. Let's go. I like the fighting missions. They're a lot simpler. I don't have to think about like what I need to carry other than basic supplies. Like food. Food and the people that I need to fight. And fuel. When I go on a trading mission, I have to think about all those things plus what I'm trading. And I have to make sure that, oh, all of it gets loaded, and, you know, I told you to load up 6,000 silver, and you only loaded up, like, 4,500. And I was really planning on having 6,000, so it messes up the entire trade mission. Everything... Is that it? I think? Everything should start getting... Everybody should start getting loaded up. Oh, I guess they're drafted, so they don't care. I have to make sure Kyle doesn't get too heavily damaged, though. He is the weakest right now. Our soldiers are going into battle. One final time, hopefully, with before they get their next tier 4 partner to replace. Well, not to replace Ted. Technically, it will be Ted. It'll literally be Ted. So there's no replacing going on. Oh wait, who's not loaded yet? Marcus, what are you doing? Wait, did I load Marcus? Am I completely blanking? Contents. Devin? Oh, I guess I did make a mistake. Devin, what are you... Yes, I do want to remove Devin. And I can't add anybody, can I? That's unfortunate. Do I reload? Yes. Never leave a soldier behind. And somehow not okay, that's how I accidentally loaded Devin. Because I usually do the 4 up and press, but for some reason it shifted around the... I usually do 4 and then the 5th one. But I guess everything's kind of moved around, so... There we go. That's a weird... I guess it really rearranged the order. That is everybody correct. Yes. And then another 12 meals. We, like, never eat the meals, but it's good to take them. 404. This should go quick. Yeah, everything except for the nano kits are loaded already. So whoever's gonna get the nano kits, I guess, should. Who's loading it? Nicholas? No? Who's loading the nano kits? I guess nobody until Nicholas puts them there. because yeah, you can't like two people can't put the same thing in the same place like at the same time. It's weird, but they can't. Like you can't assign the same two people to or you can't assign two people to bring items to the same tile. Or I guess they're called cells in this game. But either way, you can't. I guess Siberian's doing it? No. Okay, I guess somebody else did. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 5 meals, fuel, nano kits. Let's go. Let's see what we're dealing with. Could be good, could be bad. Could be... I don't really expect it to be in between. It's either going to be really good or really bad. Because they're either going to have a ton of beta poly or absolutely nothing. I would think. Generating map encounter. So, please be a lot of beta poly. And now they hate me though. Yeah, it's fallen to negative 75. An interesting base. I like the design. It looks cool. This looks like it was supposed to be a storage room before, I guess, the game overwrote the base design. I do like it though. It's a Vanilla Factions Expanded mod, so wait. Oh. What? Because it was just because of the who owned them? Like it's a requirement that you have to have a hat system. Everybody should be good on energy. I don't even want to check. Let's go. I like this base design. It's just something new. It's not going to help against my attack, but it's just something new to freshen up the game. Because it is Vanilla Factions Expanded, so it's obviously custom made. Nice. They just said, yeah, I don't know, I guess use it for this. We have to have a hat system, so... Yeah, a hat system in a primarily two-player game isn't very good. So it's like, oh, I get to brag to my one friend who's playing with me. Okay, James is gonna have to start this fight because they're not gonna get any closer, I'm assuming. James is gonna have to shoot one of them, I guess, and then run back. And yeah, I don't think they have any guns. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh! We are looking at a Beta Poly helmet, 2 Beta Poly helmets, a Beta Poly Guardian armor, another Beta Poly helmet. Okay, I don't want to exploit this too much. I really don't. Because the Glitter World, the Glitter Tech mod adds the Beta Poly and Alpha Poly. And apparently, somewhere in the making of the Vanilla Factions Expanded Vikings mod, they didn't specifically set what metals the Vikings armor could be made out of. Unlike the Vanilla Factions Expanded Medieval faction, the Medieval faction, their armor, I've never seen a single piece of medieval Beta Poly or Alpha Poly armor. So somewhere in the settings, they didn't set it that they could only be made out of, like, steel or wood. Which just makes me get free armor. And free money. But what am I looking at here? 2 Beta Poly helmets? Or 2 Alpha Poly helmets? Or 2 Beta Poly helmets, a Beta Poly Ravager helmet, and a Beta Poly chestplate. Wow. Very considerate. Okay, I gotta stop shooting. Do not fire at will. I gotta wait till these guys get closer. If they don't get close enough, I'm gonna lose out on this armor. Cause they're gonna be able to run. There we go. Uh-oh. This is brutal. It's just a massacre. Wow. I guess you strip these guys. Didn't really mean to fire at them, but it's gonna happen anyway, I guess. And everybody else, go here. This was a bad attack. They got destroyed. I almost feel bad. Education edition. Oh, this stuff's gonna have to get repaired now. Because they died in it. We gotta educate you. Ooh. Okay. I've literally opened up one room. I've opened up one room in this base, and I already know I like the time and effort that was put into making the Vanilla Factions Expanded Viking mod houses more. Like, I already know I like them more than I like the Vanilla Games houses. Because just from opening 2 rooms, I already know, like, they actually cared about how they look. Like, they don't have stuff too close to the fire pit. They dynamically stay away from the fire pit rather than, like, just covering it. The same building that has a brewery has fermenting barrels. There's never a brewery in any other base that has barrels. So how would they get those barrels? Or how would they get that alcohol? They have tailoring benches. They have wooden shelves to store stuff. Like, it actually makes sense. They have an empty room with nothing in it. Still, it's got pillars. It makes sense. It's a big room. It needs pillars. The throne room. It makes sense. It's got a bunch of stools for the people to sit so they can, like, you know, listen to their king talk. It just makes so much more sense. It's a stoneworker's place. They're sitting around a game of Ur. A bed, nice. It's got a dresser. It's got end tables. It feels like a real base. This could actually be a working base. It's got a tool cabinet next to the stonecutter's table so they work faster. Oh, we gotta take that golden sculpture. It's beautiful. It's an absolutely beautiful sculpture. Let's go. That's all we needed. I like this base. I really appreciate the design of it. It feels like it actually had some effort put into it. We don't care about the people. If they survive, they survive. I'm not out to kill everybody. I'm just here to steal their stuff. Tons of beer. I guess we'll take the wood too, because we don't have wood near our base. The beta poly, the titanium, the alpha poly. This is the stuff we're after. Oh wait, not the steel. And the gold sculpture. That's gonna increase raids by a lot, but I want it. I want it because I want it. That's it. We'll take the muffalo meat because it's the most normal meat I've seen so far. Hay, we'll take hay. We have a lot of room in our freezers now that we have all those shelves. Let's go. That was a good raid. And yeah, I really don't want to exploit the whole beta poly stuff. Because, I mean, all I'd have to do is just raid, you know, this clan, this clan, this clan, this clan, and this clan. And I would have infinite money for life. The amount of money, because I mean, if I got 4 pieces of beta poly and alpha poly stuff, armor, from one base, and it seemed like there wasn't that many people at that base too. So I mean, it wasn't like a big base anyway. If I got that much stuff from a base that had like 6 people in it or 8 people in it, it's overpowered, and I don't want to exploit that. I just wanted to see if they had the armor. I was gonna say don't crush anything. Yeah, this didn't get crushed. Nobody even got touched. I don't think we needed Marcus, I guess. But it's always good to have him. He's not a bad member of the team. He's actually the turret killer. He's essential most of the time. There we go. Yeah, although get unloaded. James needs to pick this up again. It's I don't know how I got damaged, but whatever. Kyle probably hasn't had a break in days to just play some chess on his own. We are very close to getting the VX2 neural chip. Okay. As I said, I really hope I can uninstall, or not uninstall, I can replace the VX1 chip in Ted's head. I might not be able to. As in, like, because I know I can't remove it, because removing it would be cheating and you could exploit that. But I'm hoping I can replace it and it destroys the VX1 chip. Like, I can do the surgery that puts the VX2 chip in, and the VX1 chip will just disappear, and it'll say he doesn't have one in him anymore. I'm hoping he does that. If it doesn't do that, I said that I might contemplate just going into the dev mode and forcibly remove it, and I might forcibly remove the VX1 chip, because it's a game, all this is just code. So, like, having this chip, all that is, your life is Portal now. I mean, it's not bad. I don't think Portal's a bad game, either of them. It's just, I mean, there's other games up there. But yeah, like, technically the whole neural chip thing is just it's technically just a health condition, and you can go into the dev mode and remove that health condition. Or like how I could also remove his basic replacement leg, and it would just give him back his normal leg. So, like, there are ways to get around not being able to remove a chip. And I don't want the chip back. That'd be cheating. Your life is just who cares about history? Real life history. All you need is Portal history. I guess we'll install the sculpture somewhere. It's adding value to our kingdom either way. So I guess I'll install it somewhere to make it useful. I just don't know where to install it. In the hospital? We already have something in the hospital. Dining room already has something. No individual person deserves this in their bedroom. Maybe I'll do it in the rec room. Another rec room decoration. A lot better than the jade sculpture, but I'm not gonna hold that against Dominic. He just wasn't the best artist. Well, that makes the place look better. Extremely impressive. That's how much better. Like, Sarah, how do you feel? How do you feel about your new rec room that you were just in? A very impressive rec room. A 5 bonus for 24 hours. Basically, that's basically a permanent 5 because you'll probably go to the rec room every day. At least a little bit. There's Georgia being slow as ever because of her brain damage and her bad back. I don't know where she got the bad back. I think it's just she just got older. The next big thing that I have to do now would be... I need plasteel. Okay, we got the neural chips. The next big thing after this would be getting plasteel, and the only way I'm getting plasteel is by trading with the androids. And I said I was not going to trade with the androids till next year, which happens in 7 days. So I have to wait 7 days to trade with the androids again, so they can restock. And then I don't know how long it takes to restock, but we'll find out. Let's make that chip. Let's see how much it costs. Actually, we haven't even finished this. What the heck, Red? Red, why'd you take up doing this? Red, what do you do around our base anymore? I know you did a lot of stuff, but I think you should focus just on handling. I don't want you to craft anymore, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, now you kind of have to. You kind of have to craft now because I need you to finish that android. What are you doing right now? I'm assuming you're mining. I don't know what, you know, came over you that you decided that you wanted to be the one to start working on the highly advanced android. But you're going to have to finish it. Because I do not want to scrap that project and lose, like, 3 advanced components. I mean, you basically are being forced to do it. You have to. You have to, or we're never going to get our android. How much platinum do we have? Or titanium do we have? We have, like, infinite. We could build titanium walls. Actually, is that even an option? It is! Oh yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, we gotta... we're starting it. I mean, it's gonna be a complete new start. It's gonna be like vanilla, which, again, I haven't played in a while, but also, it's gonna be new because of the overhaul. It's gonna be vanilla, but with a really big spin, I'm assuming. Or else, why would it even be a big mod if it didn't change a lot of stuff? But yeah. Oh yeah, I never thought about what I was gonna be on that new series. Because if I was gonna be a summoner on the next Calamity one, when you do that one, yeah, and I mean, I've played a lot of Vanilla Terraria. I may not be familiar with it, but I would probably want something different for it to be interesting. So I'm very excited for it to be like vanilla but different. Because yeah, I'm not familiar with vanilla anymore, but I feel like I'll quickly remember it. So I feel like it might get a bit boring if it was just vanilla, but vanilla but different is nice. Yeah, you said they had to. You said they had to reload, which is really weird. I mean, minor spoilers are fine. Especially if it'll help with, like, picking out a class. If it'll improve the series, potentially, by picking a good class, then it's fine. The heck? What am I looking at? Okay, Red, do what you want. I can't stop you. This is gonna take forever. What in the heck? Sarah? Actually, Sarah, you haven't had a brake risk in a long time. Have you smoked yet? No. And you're drunk. And it's being multiplied because you're also, under the effect of tobacco. Kind of interesting how tobacco influences how long the the cocktail will last, but also cool. Well, yeah, that's not like yeah, I mean it's not, yeah, that's not like a, well, I don't know what you're gonna like originally like exactly say, but yeah, uh, either way, I'm just hoping it'll be like a, well, I mean, as you said, it will be, but having like a just an interesting vanilla. Well, that's good. No, that is one of the worst things is when they, if somebody makes a big mod and it just has no info on it and it really affects uh stuff. I mean, like the Android tiers. The least they could do is like maybe offer some descriptions on their items, but they didn't. So it's like you end up having to make, you either have to spend a lot of time researching or make mistakes, and neither one are fun. I feel like I'm gonna need more power than I think I am. But hopefully I'm good on power. Actually, heat's almost my secondary issue. Nice, ship torpedoes. Oh yeah, because okay, yeah, Arcalis is um or Arhalis, I guess. Because isn't it like you can get the enchanted sword from the Sword in the Stone, but then the more rare version of the enchanted sword is that. And and the enchanted swords are already rare enough to where like some people don't even ever get them on a file. Because they're like a 1/3 drop chance or something, I think. Ooh, more steel. Nice. And it's close. Really nice. What's James doing? Oh, building that door. Somebody needs to move that before it gets worked on by a builder. And then we just start digging up stone I'm never going to use. Actually, how are my miners doing? This one's about out. That one's still, this one's about out too. Kinda. There's a lot of other stuff, but that little pocket, I'll have to move it. It's not about out, but. Okay, ship torpedoes, is that it? Oh, I have to research more stuff. Okay, what's gonna help out the ship before I do anything else? A better shield is always good. Or wait, is that a completely different shield than I'm thinking of? I don't think that's an actual shield for your ship. Actually, no, I think it is. I don't know anymore. Okay, maybe I should do like the rest of the ship stuff. Like, so there's no way that I miss out on anything. AKA, I think it's just that. Those are like the only two things I'm missing. I think that is literally everything else for the ship. Yeah. Well, because the star cannon's good in vanilla too. It's just hard to get stars. That's the main drawback is the getting stars. I think unless they change something. Based on my basically zero knowledge, oh. Yeah, that's a lot better. Because I mean, I remember if you had infinite stars, it was a good gun. It's just the whole getting stars part. But yeah, I mean, if it only uses it up 1/3 of the time. I mean, it's still, again, it's limited by the stars, but it's a lot better. I don't want battery overload. Oh, it's not like... Yeah, because before Space Gun was good, and it was really good with Meteor Armor. But you know, obviously it gets outgunned in like hard mode and stuff. But it's good pre-hard mode, like really good. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like a lot of stuff's gonna be completely different, and it'll be interesting. Because I can't just rely on the limited vanilla knowledge I have, or that I remember currently. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know what all the new stuff they add, like all the new systems they add. Because, like, reloading's an entirely new system to take into account. But yeah, I mean, with all the new systems, I guess some armor has to be buffed and nerfed. I don't need... What is that? Why do I want that? Is that good? I mean, that's interesting. I mean, I think the last time I played vanilla, I was a mage. That was back in 1.3, so again, it's not very current knowledge, but Ooh, that is a big one. Yeah, so like I guess stuff like the laser gun have to be completely different. Because I mean, what's a laser gun without it being automatic? Yeah. So I mean, I'll find out when I get there, I guess. Well, tomorrow. Geez, I have like most of the useful things I need researched. I don't have much early game stuff researched though. Maybe I'll research like I don't know what I was gonna say. Um. Oh. Oh, so I mean, like what, like the Mega Shark or something? Or are you talking about magic weapons? So like well, not specifically the space gun because you said it was changed. Um, what was I gonna research? Uh, yeah. So like, I'm trying to think of other magic weapons, but like, oh, like I mean, maybe the cursed flames or like the golden shower or something. Those shot fast, and you'd like hold them and they just because the golden shower, or like or the uh whatever the dungeon equivalent of the golden shower was uh that shot like a stream of water basically. That must have got changed, I guess. Where is Okay, I was gonna say, where is carpets? Um I don't really want any of this though. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, maybe I'll do condiments. Just, I don't know, make it a bit interesting. So I'll go through that. Um, okay. We don't have enough. Ooh, we have no plasteel since we made that tier 4. Even after deconstructing the rest of the androids? We got like no plasteel from deconstructing androids, I guess. And we used up way too much on making this tier 4. But I do want to see what we get once we... Oh, we got to make the VX2 neural chip. We can afford that. It is affordable. So yes, hopefully the tier 3 crafter will like that. I think he's the only one who can. I'll just make sure. Just because it'll be quicker, I'll just have the tier 3 make it. Whenever he wants to make it, I guess. Okay. Or wait a minute. 24. What do we need? Like 25? 35. Okay, I guess we have to buy plasteel. From something, I guess. Who has plasteel? We'll buy a merchant from the Merchant Alliance. Or the uh no alliances. Yeah, no, they're the only alliance. The Grand Coalition. We'll buy a, I guess, bulk goods trader. I think. I don't know what would be the specific, what specifically would be who buys them. Maybe high-tech goods. No, I feel like plastile's more of a bulk good, so yeah. And we'll have all these Alpha Poly stuff. We'll have all the Alpha Poly stuff to trade with them. We should never run out of money. We have a ton of stuff, a ton of money to be able to buy from. We have a ton of money to be able to buy from the 4 Android places once we can trade with them in 5 days almost now. Yeah, almost 5 days now. We've almost made the tier 4. Very close, nice. Okay, Red, I guess just quit. Wait, what are you going to recharge? Instead of recharging, do the quicker but more wasteful option of that. Red is really slow too. I really didn't notice how slow some people were. Nicholas is also slow. And this is on speed 3. Sarah, I guess, is incredibly slow. Unless just because she doesn't have any job to do. Or it's because she's wearing a jump pack. That could also probably affect her carry weight. Actually, not much. 3 kilograms. Ah, nice. Nothing better than an unregulated wiki. So I guess we'll find that out. We'll find out the boss changes when we get there. Almost done. It'll be a dead android, basically, but still. Oh, actually, wait. How much room do we have for androids? None. I will build another one here. There we go. I guess make up for it. There we go, a dead tier 4. Yeah, blink neural network, so... Got to install... Yeah, like blink neural network. Oh, what does that mean? Good info. You know, that might be true though. You can't call him out yet. It could be true. Now, did Bob the Builder decide to tell how the boss gets changed and how he changed it? No, of course not. That would be too useful. Yeah, no, I'm gonna make I'm going to transfer a brain into it, or a mind into it. I'm gonna transfer Ted's mind into it. So then it can become a fully functioning android. And Ted can get back to his job of controlling the mechanized infantry. Because, I mean, I can't send Ted on battles anymore because he's outdated. It's not worth sending him, kind of, because he's too slow. And then the new android will use Ted's weapon, the charged sniper rifle. Actually, where is it? Where's this charged sniper rifle? I had Ted drop it somewhere. Unless he just picked it back up? No. Somebody has a charged sniper rifle somewhere in this base. And I don't know where it is. But yeah, he'll use a charged sniper rifle. Whoever this new android is, when it gets a copy of Ted's mind. But right now it is using up one of our hospital beds. Our good hospital beds, too. Not even like a simple android bed. And then inevitably, when we go to space, because it is a tier 4 android, it gets the privilege of me having to spend another 8 advanced component to make heavy EVA armor for it, so it can go on space missions. Just like I made a set for James. Because again, I much more care about the safety of the tier 4s than I do about the safety of any of the other ones. Just because of how expensive they are. And now, because I have the technology to copy mines, it is extremely cheap. Yeah, I mean, that'll be interesting, either way. It's just unfortunate that the wiki's unreadable. But yeah, now that we have the technology to transfer mines, yeah. But now that we have the ability to transfer mines, we can make tier 4 androids for much cheaper. They'll just have to be copies of other people, but I'll take copies over anything. I'll take copies over having to spend an additional 10 advanced component. It's just obviously the 10 advanced component, you have to pay for that equivalently in terms of like technology and towers you have to build and, you know, making the chips and going through the whole process. But it saves money in the long run. Because you probably spend equivalent to about 10 advanced component to get it all set up. But then you can use that to infinitely save 10 component on each tier 4 android you make. I don't want to do this. Terrible construction. It's good reward, but I don't have space for anything like that. I'm still doing 2 other construction missions, and these ones are smaller. Wait, is this one done? Is this one done? Well, yeah, I think the last, Boss Killer was 18 streams. I think it, well, yeah, I think it was 18 streams was Boss Killer. 4 or 5 of those were just to kill Supreme Calamitous. So that did extend the series. But yeah, either way, it's gonna be a shorter series. All right, nice. I guess I didn't. Okay, maybe I'll do this one. Actually, if the other one's finished, then I guess I'll do this one for that plasteel. Yeah, I mean it's fine as long as it's fun. I mean, yeah, even if it only lasts 5 streams, if it's a fun 5 streams, who cares? It'll probably last longer than 5 streams, but yeah, it's more meant to be like a nice sanity cleanser. I guess I should uninstall all of this or deconstruct all this because I don't want it. Because this is a big structure and I'm gonna need that room for it. Yeah. Oh, there's not even enough room there. Ooh. Where can I even fit this thing? Like here, I guess? I'll build a massive structure right here. Because I'm not doing anything else with the room. I'm not doing anything else with this space here, so I'll just build a giant structure there. Whatever, I don't care. Wait, what? What do you mean I can bunny hop? Like in game or? Or am I completely reading that wrong? Could be. Definitely the second one. Ooh, I forgot I have to remove the roof here. Or somebody's gonna get crushed by a lot of stone. Oh, so I was reading that right. It was, you can legitimately hop like a bunny. Cool. Just like Calamity. I love the funny but useless stuff. Geez, apparently deconstructing also deconstructs my frame rate. What the heck? Deconstructing stuff in game apparently destroys my frame rate. I still have 37 days to build this giant structure though, which is nice. Nice. Pods. What pods? Oh, that pod. I was gonna say. Okay, so this got delivered. I don't want to tell him to build that yet till this gets destroyed. It'll just make it a lot harder. I'd rather have this thing completely gone before I start any other project. To avoid just a gigantic mess outside of my base. I already have 2 of them. Yeah. It's just interesting how they decided that they should add that. Just, oh, what would be an interesting use of our time? Let's, code in a way of bunny hopping, because whatever. Why not, I guess. Oh, great. Wait, mana sickness? That never used to be a thing in the vanilla game, right? Because there's potion sickness, but mana potions you can drink infinitely, right? Well, you used to be able to, not without the overhaul. Because I was say mana sickness, I don't think was ever a thing, or what? Wait, did they add it in 1.4? Oh, they heal less. They give you less mana, maybe, I think. Am I right? I'm guessing. Oh. Wait. But that's... Wait, so like... So using the mana... Or what is it? You know what I'm talking about. The when you combine the mana potion and the mana flower into the equipable that makes you auto drink mana potions when your mana's empty. So when you combine that with the last prism, it actually makes you do a lot less damage because of how fast you drink potions. Because I always thought that was like a super overpowered combo, but if mana sickness is a thing... Oh. I guess I had just... I don't know, I guess. I always thought that was just super overpowered, and... but I guess potion sickness. I can't tell if that's because I haven't played vanilla in a while, or it's because I'm just incredibly unobservant. Could be both, or it could be either. But yeah, I guess I had never noticed a potion sickness thing, or not potion sickness, mana sickness. But okay, I guess that's a thing that I didn't know about. Yeah, no, and I mean the last time I played was probably 1.3.5, so yeah, I've definitely played with mana sickness being a thing. Well, now we should be able to build this thing like instantly because of all of the stone chunks I have, or stone blocks. I guess I just never I never noticed it, I guess. I don't know. Wow. For somebody who's put 1,300 hours into Terraria, you'd think I'd notice mana sickness. But apparently not. Yeah, that's really significant. And I'm assuming you'd get there very quickly if you're using Last Prism. When you're drinking like literally like a potion a second. But all right. Why is this? Oh, that's why it's not allowed. Yeah, it's fine. We don't have any other insect meat to store anyway. Oh, nice. So you have to be like strategic. You have to be like almost as strategic with your mana potions as you do your health potions? That sucks. Well, I guess it doesn't suck as much because mana stars are still a thing. So like, other than a boss fight, it's probably pretty easy though. It's probably pretty easy to keep up on your mana. Ah, nice. Yeah, that is a big... Well, because that actually is a super big negative, because I'm pretty sure on my Calamity playthrough, I was doing crits like... I mean, I think I was like a 75% crit chance. So, I mean, almost half my damage was critical damage. So that'd be like a real... Well, half of my damage was crit damage. And if you do 50% less damage, you'd be doing a quarter magic damage. Oh, great. They've also been reworked. What? Is it like you have to hit certain areas to get crits or something? Rather than just having them be random? Like other games have them? Also, how do I make stone tile or stone squares? Because it looks cool. Okay, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm very far away from finding it out. I really wish I could make those stone squares. Because they actually look good in some buildings. Though I hate how they're off. They're just a quarter off. Yeah, I guess. I'll see. I don't know if people are doing enough. I was gonna say I want to harvest like every apple tree in the map, but I feel like it's a lot of work for my colonists. Especially since there are 153 trees. But I kind of want to. Most of the trees are there too, so it's pretty close. After I build this, I will harvest harvest every tree in the area. Wait a minute. I'm just realizing if it was eight, I think I streamed 18. Yeah, I mean I have the recordings and I've numbered them and stuff. It was 8. I guess yeah, it was 18 streams to do boss killer. I do 2 streams a week. It was 9 weeks. Actually, no, that makes sense because I think I've been streaming for, I think, like, almost, I've been streaming for a little longer than 2 months. So, 9 weeks, that's a little longer than 2 months. Oh, and I started streaming it my second week. I started streaming Terraria Boss Killer, my second week of streaming. So, I think that works out perfectly. I mean, it should. If it didn't work out, that'd make a lot less sense. So yeah, I streamed that for 9 weeks, I guess. Advanced ship sensor. I have no clue what that does. Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, if it actually that's pretty cool because I mean, it was a bit weird when when enemies would be like they'd be in caves that you didn't have any access to, but they'd still be flying against the wall trying to attack you, or like jumping at the wall trying to get to you. It didn't really make sense. And also, if they had it. If they had to have line of sight during an invasion, the invasion would be a lot less climactic. It'd be like a lot more boring. Because, I mean, realistically, if somebody's invading you, they should know you're there. So I guess that does make sense. Because why else would they be invading you? What is this ship sensor? Or I guess it's just an advanced sensor. Ooh, 24! Ooh, Tanner and Sarah have started a social fight. Are they gonna do anything about it? Oh, they are. They are actually fighting. Usually, if it's 2 androids, they don't fight. But I guess since it's only 1 android, they are fighting. Can you not kill her, Tanner? You do a lot of punches. You're a trained fighter. And a tier 3 android. She can't do anything against you. You headbutted her? You headbutted her leg? What are you, a crazy person? Okay, Sarah, I want you to get the best medical treatment possible, so I'm going to have you rest in our new crypto sleep suspender. It's very fancy technology. Also, back to being shocked. Ooh, what? Ooh. Vent? Oh. I want that, actually. Wait. Maybe I don't want that. Ship vent? I don't... What am I looking at? It did not say I was gonna get these. Emergency purge port? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. A channel for a system for rapidly channeling into low melting point metals like silver Injecting molten silver into space is a costly way to quickly purge stored heat. But it would stop your ship from exploding if there's too much heat, which does make sense. That's nice to know that that's a thing. 20 advanced component, that's not nice to know. Ship vent. Yeah, I guess ship vents just keep your ship cold, but I thought that ship would actually be always cold. You need to warm them up because you're in space. So I don't think coolant is going to be that big of an issue. Or cooling the ship isn't going to be that big or hard of a job, I would assume. Nice. Always good to know that the wiki is completely useless for bosses. Sarah broke her tibia on Tanner's head. He could have just not edited it. Sarah should be administered 1 cigarette. I like how you can do that if they have addictions and stuff. She should be repaired and then administered 1 cigarette to make up for having her leg broken by an android's head. If that makes up for it. Thank you, Nicholas, for being a vastly inferior what is a Dunalisk? Oh, I know what I'm doing here. I know what's happening on this one. Ted, everybody else is training. I would like you to connect to the Skymind. Control. You're down. Somebody will save you. You're good. Connect to Skymind. Activate. Big Ted up and running. Big Ted, I would like you to equip this gun. And I would like you to hunt this Dunalisk Clutch Mother. Thank you, Big Ted. This is nice. I like Big Ted. Oh, also, Big Ted, no, I cannot rename you. No, I like it. I like the feeling. Like, Ted, who is generally pretty useless on his own. Again, I don't like to call him useless because he was very useful back when tier 1s were still relevant in my base. But I like that he's useful now. His years and years of training is not going to go wasted. Because, I mean, if I check, Ted has... Okay, yeah, they instantly bring him to a bed, which is nice. Ted has been at this colony for the past... How long? 1.9 years. He's also been a fighter for the past, I think, 1.9 years. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Ted was there the same day. Ted... I don't want to be mistaken, but it was Ted Knoxley, right? Ted and Oxley were they were like the two big fighters. Like Ted and Oxley were, I created them basically at the same time, and they would train along with each other. But and then Oxley got exploded by the siege breaker, and Ted got injured in the explosion. So Ted was without his best friend for the longest time. But he's been training here since day one. Because Oxley died a level 20 shooter, and Ted was level 19 at the time. So Ted's been a level 20 shooter for like at least a year. Wait. Wow. Nice. A very useful feature. Just to say, haha, you died to the wall of flesh for the 15th time. Ted? I would like you to take out this, Dunalisk. Uh-oh, you're a bit close. It's so bad. Alright. Ted, I said you were a bit close. Apparently it doesn't matter. You really don't care. Kyle's fine. The only thing that happens is he breaks down every once in a while because that corrupt memory, but he's a good fighter, 99% of the time. Wow. What? That just seems useless, but I guess it's kind of useful. This is weird. It shows your exact health and magic. So I mean, it basically just gives them every bit of information that they really need on you. For some reason, I don't know why you need that information. But Ted, you are a good fighter. That spider didn't stand a chance. I didn't know there were Dunalisks. I know there's Feralisks, which are in the jungle, but Dunalisks are in the desert? And then you will be shut down again. Just because, Ted needs to train and stuff. So... Okay, I guess I can't tell you to go charge. Why not? Whatever, or maybe it's just because you're not low enough on energy. I don't know. But yeah, just go there, shut down. Ted will get back to training. I like it. It's cool. And it doesn't, like, get rid of, it doesn't get rid of Ted's, like... It doesn't count Ted as dead. Like, putting the chip in their head does. They're, like, putting, like, a VX0 or whatever in their head. Alright, disconnect. And then Ted can get up. Nice. Does he keep his weapon? Oh, he doesn't. Oh no, I didn't have him hold his weapon, but I don't know where it is. Oh wait, maybe it's in here. It is nice. Good thing I didn't lose it. That's all I really cared about. I don't know. I don't care where it is as long as it's not like forbidden somewhere outside the base, getting constantly deteriorated, which I almost thought is what happened. Like, I told him to drop it, but I forgot he was outside, and then it's been outside deteriorating this entire time. Which, I mean, that's very possible. It's very possible that that could have happened, but luckily it didn't. Once this gets built, we'll harvest the apples and make cider to trade for even more money. Overall, just really nice. Everything's going really nice. And I mean, yeah, if I want to, inevitably, I can get more Teds. Wait, what? So, like, you'd pay them money and then, like, give them, like, a file or, like, a, like, you know, you'd give them the little, like, you'd send them the images of, like, the emotes you want, and then they'd add them for you, or you just pay them and do it yourself, or what? Oh, I mean, okay, that's just weird. Yeah, I mean, you could, again, if you want to support, you know, creators you like, always, you know, pay them when they're, well, I mean, don't always pay them when there's an option. You know, you're not, like, you don't have to pay them just because you like their mod, but if you want to pay them, it is a nice, little thing, to not skip a creator out of their chance to make money, I guess, by just, because yeah, you could very easily, if you had the knowledge, again, I don't know either, just go in and bypass the Patreon required feature, because if it's already added in game too, they already have the system built in, it just requires a Patreon verification. You could bypass it, I would assume, pretty easily. It's just, you know, kind of a scummy thing to do. I don't think I want her. I really don't think I want. I mean, 25 years old, so there she's. I'm not. I don't have to worry about her dying or having any bad health conditions. I don't think. But I don't know. I don't really think I want to accept this quest. Because I mean, how do I know she's nice? She profaned a peace ritual between two factions. You're probably a bad guy already. I don't think I want you as part of my colony. But yeah, I mean, there are other ways. Like, I mean, I feel like I mean, I feel like the better way to do it, I don't think it'd make as much money. But, but like, I feel like if you make an already good mod and just have a donations place available like Patreon on the side, I feel like people are going to be more willing to give you money because it's like, oh, this person doesn't make you have to spend money to get all the content or anything like that. Like, they just gave you a mod and said, oh, if you want to donate, you can donate. I feel like people like that a lot more, and it makes them like the mod creator a lot more. Also, I guess we completed this quest, so we can destroy this thing too. Yeah. Some people do that too. Like, yeah, that's a big one. Is like armors, because there are a lot of I mean, in other games too. There are just a lot of items that'll be like, oh, Patreon only, or like it'll say like under it in text like thanks. Like it'll just say like thank you or whatever. Like thanks for the support. It seems like a lot of people add like Patreon only armors and items. In not just Terraria, I've seen it in multiple games. It just seems kind of... I mean, I don't know. I guess it does reward people who donate, but... Yeah. So, like, yeah, so it's like everybody can wear them, but you get to feel special that, like, hey, that's my item in the mod. I mean, I know it wasn't donations. It was a competition, but like the Terraria thing they did for 1.4, how you could submit your armor designs, and the winners of that competition got their armors added to the game, or their vanities added to the game. And like it didn't cost any money, stuff like that. But like the same thing with winning the competition, it'd be like, oh, I donated, and now I permanently get this item in the game that I can wear and other people can wear, but I at least get to personally know that it's mine. Devin, why are you sadly wandering? Because you've been insulted twice, and you're stuck indoors. That doesn't seem like a very, like, good excuse for sadly wandering, but whatever, I guess. And somehow we're out of slate blocks because we used them all, even though we had like 250 plus however much we got from deconstructing this. Thank you, Kyle, for trying to talk him down. And I'm assuming it will be a success, maybe, because you are a very good talker. I mean, you're the best we have. If you can't do it, no one can. Okay, no one can. No one can calm him down. Ooh, Abyss Shocker. Um, oh, it's its own weapon. Well, yeah, I guess if you donated enough. Yeah, and that's cool too. It's like, yeah, you do it, and I mean, yeah, if you want to go the extra step and donate enough, yeah, like you can get your own actually useful item put in, and yeah, so yeah, and it's like other people can use it. It's not something that only you can, because realistically, I mean, if it's only an item you can use, then it's like you're basically just buying it at that point. But which is, I mean, Patreon's not supposed to be a purchasing thing. It's supposed to be a like donation thing. It's supposed to be for donations. Um. Oh. Um. So it's like if you donate, you shouldn't just get like, oh, I only get to use this item that I got for donating. It's like everybody can use it, but I get to know that it's mine or it's there because of me. Yeah, it's like it's more like a donation than just purchasing an item that only you get to use, because other people get to use the Abyss Shocker, or I mean whatever item, if you got it confused, but same principle. Um. Oh yeah, that's cool too. So it's like, oh, that NPC's named, you know, whatever name I wanted to add, within reason, but but yeah, I mean, besides that, 10 o'clock, so uh end of stream for today. I'd say we had a good date. I like Big Ted. He's a really nice addition, and he should really help in the whole defense of the base and everything. But other than that, yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be sick. The new Terraria series. It'll be a big step into a new series, completely unrelated to Calamity or Thorium or, you know, Fargo Soul, stuff like that. It'll be nice and fresh. It'll be a fresh start, with all new mods. But yeah. Other than that, thanks for watching. Hope you had a good time watching. I know RimWorld non-interactive can be a bit more boring, but I mean, thanks everybody who, you know, stuck with it and, you know, talked throughout the stream. But yeah, yeah, and again, you don't have to, but yeah, follow if you want to. You know, lets me know you like what I'm doing. And it just really helps out and lets you know when I'm gonna be streaming. But other than that, yeah, I hope you have a good night. Bye.